I just pressed. I just went to the room scene like immediately after I sat down and realized, wait, I didn't give myself any time to breathe. Hello, Ihezuze. Welcome to another stream by Atari, Grand Shaman of Atlantis. Whether there's people watching or not. Hello, PPA. Hello. Man, okay, I knew that I had something that I wanted to talk about to begin with, before getting to the game. Actually, I better, no, I can deal with that. I can deal with that later. Okay, so, first off, a slight apology for, leaving the starting screen, on for so long. Basically, two things happened. One, my mom just arrived home, and second, I was trying to do something that I don't usually do, like, at all, and I'm starting to realize that it's kinda silly that I don't do it, which is, I was trying to see, I was, transferring, a picture, from my phone, to the computer. What kind of picture? Well, a photo. What kind of photo? Well, let me see. This one. Oh, it's not showing. Hooray. Really? Really? Wow, way to... way to deflate my whole flow, computer. Okay, like, how was I supposed to know? How was I supposed to know that that you don't work that way with OBS? I mean, it's my fault, I guess. Oh man. Okay. Wait. Holy. Are you telling me that I don't have a folder for photos in my computer? What is wrong with me? What the heck? Okay, this is this is so stupid. Oh, please tell me I can at least find it again. Oh man. Ha 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 ha, funny. Ha 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 ha. By the way, new around, yes. Nerd! And proud. Yeah, I'm a nerd, except when it comes to new technologies. Except when it comes to new technologies, then I am 100% a scrub. Like, complete scrub. Okay, let me especially, like, how do I not have a folder for photos on my computer? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. Okay. Ah, dude. This one's even better. Hi, succulents. Yup, that's me, the dork. Oh man, like every time I hear someone calling someone else a dork, the first thing that comes to my mind is Kevin from Ed, Edd n Eddy. He's the one who kept calling the Eds dorks, and I honestly love it. Okay. So will you please? This is taking wait. This is taking way too long. This is taking way too long. All I wanted was to show a stupid picture. All I wanted was to show a stupid photo that I took with my phone. And now I've been here for like 5 minutes. You are adorable. I mean, I take that as a massive compliment. Thank you. Now if only when I start writing myself as a character, if I can convey that through writing, that would be amazing. That's what I want to do. Hello Maiden, hello Neku. How are you? Hopefully better than me, because this is going a little bit crazy. Okay. I think that I finally got it. Okay. This is so stupid. Okay. 10 out of 10, very adorable. Thanks. Okay. So, all of that, and all that I have to show for it is this. Again, it's kind of big, so I'm gonna have to resize it. So yeah. So yeah, this is a picture of both of my TMNT, the 2007 movie DVDs. What happened? I was having some trouble transferring the computer. And transferring this photo, the one that you're seeing on your screen right now. I was transferring this photo to my computer, but here's the thing: I do not get why. I do not get why, like, you take the time to put your phone horizontally so that you get a horizontal picture, and then when you transfer it to your computer, it comes up as vertical, so you have to go and turn and rotate it manually, and it's like, what the heck? I can't read any Atlantugese, but Tartarugas Ninja is rather self-explanatory. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Also, like, before I went to get the DVD from my brother's cabinet, because he basically took ownership of everything TMNT that we have. Like, the only things that he didn't take ownership were well, my copy of this game, the 2003 GameCube game that I have. Because that one I bought with my own money, and the figures, the action figures of Leo and Mikey from Rise of the TMNT, because we decided that we would split those. Like, I ordered the whole set, and we immediately said, okay, so we're gonna split. Who do you want? Who do you want? And my brother was like, well, I definitely want Donnie. And I'm like, well, okay, I want Leo. Okay, about Raph and Mikey. Okay, let's rock paper scissors it. Well, we didn't actually do that, but Ite Bardi, yes, adorable indeed, adorable indeed. But yeah. But yeah, there's a little bit of competition between me and my brother like, okay, so which one of us is the biggest TMNT fan? And my brother thinks he is, and I'm like, are you sure about that? Have you gone on deep dives? For the entire franchise ever since 2007 because of this movie? I'm not sure if you did. But yeah, like, it's not a competition. We're just both massive Turtles fans. You split the bros. That's messed up, man. Oh, they're still in the same house. Actually, like I had his Raph and Donnie figures staring at me while I went to get these DVDs. While I went to get these DVDs from one of his cabinets. I was also trying to see if I could find the Raphael comic book, you know, the prequel comic. But I don't know where he put our comics, because like those are all like in the same pile, like that comic is with the rest of our single issue comics, including the issues that we have of Archie. Kiba, what the heck are you doing? Excuse me. Excuse me. Kiba, no. Okay. What's this? Is this number one? Kiba, come on. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Long story short, I have a wastebasket that has close to nothing inside, but one thing that it did have inside it, just for storage purposes, was a cat toy, and Kiba was trying to get at the cat toy, but since the wastebasket is like super light, it's super light, it just kept shifting, and it was really distracting. Like the sound was really distracting. So I just had to do something about it. Novas tartarugas ninja. Não, vejam só aqui. 1, 2, 3, 4 ninjas. Não me lembro do resto. Não me lembro do resto da letra. Lembro-me de partes. Olá, Johnny. Yeah. I don't know if that had anything to do with the marketing for the movie back then, because the show was still on, especially in Portugal. Like, I think that it started at, like, it is a 2003 show, but I think that in Portugal we only got it like 1 year later. At least, yeah. I don't remember it airing earlier than that. Actually, I do have an interesting story with the 2003 show, but I don't know if it would be best to tell that when I play the 2003 game that I have. Like, I'm not sure. Salutations, I finally caught one of these, and it's a good thing that you did. Also, Barney, what's your favorite TMNT, and do you like Power Rangers? Okay, TMNT, you mean the characters, right? You mean, who's my favorite turtle? I'm just gonna wait for you to answer, and in the meantime, yes, I do like Power Rangers. In fact, yesterday I made a post, kind of just warning people, hey, waiting rooms for this week are ready. So yeah, we're gonna go on with Legends Arceus. Also, I got my first YouTube paycheck, which is, as I've said yesterday, super surreal, but, like, dude, honestly, thank you so much. thank you so much, everyone. It's like, it's not much. It's not like, it's nowhere near enough to make, like, a living out of. In fact, like, I don't think that I don't know if I'll ever be able to make a living out of YouTube. Like, that's not something that I plan to do. I always plan to have something like as backup. Yeah, thank you. No, seriously, thank you so much. I am so... This is... If you told me back when I started, almost 3 years ago, that I would actually be able to even earn anything from YouTube, I would have been like, because I started with no expectations. Like, I just wanted to stream, to share my passions with the world. I knew, like, of course I would like to make some money, but that was not the thing that was the most important to me. And honestly, I think that's one of the better things that you can think when you start doing anything like online. Yeah, don't stress too much about whether, you know, about whether you do stuff, about whether you can earn money or not. Like, it happened that I was able to get to a point where I could get my channel monetized, but like, I'm also thinking, okay, should I save up this paycheck or should I buy Sonic Heroes? Because that paycheck is from you guys. So I've been thinking, okay, maybe I could use it. Maybe I could, like, you know, have those funds specifically for streaming stuff, or for stuff that I know that I'm gonna use on stream. Namely, for example, a new copy of Sonic Heroes. Which would also mean a lot to me and my brother, because, again, ours is completely fried, and I really want to be able to play Sonic Heroes on the GameCube again. Sonic Heroes, yeah. Okay. Okay, so Barney. I do like Power Rangers. My first season is not my favorite season is the first one, because when Wild Force aired in Portugal, which I do think it was around the same time that the 2003 TMNT also aired. I could be wrong. I think it was like in 2004, 2005. No, 2004. Definitely 2004 or 3. Huh? No, I know that there was a Digimon season airing at the same time that me and my brother were recording, and wait, was it Digimon Tamers? Because if it was Digimon Tamers, then it was in 2003. Digimon Tamers aired in 2003 in Portugal. Oh man, those were crazy times for our tapes, because, okay, if Wild Force aired in 2003, as I think that it did, then usually our VCR schedule went like this. 8:30 p.m. No, 8:30 a.m. Be awake to record Digimon Tamers. Then switch tapes, record Power Rangers Wild Force. We have a bunch of episodes of Power Rangers Wild Force precisely because of that. Then yes, probably, yeah. Then probably that's it. And then during the night we would switch tapes again, and we would record Metabots. Because it was airing like a bunch of time. Like, it was one of those shows that was on rotation in one of those cable channels, Channel Panda, in which you can hear my voice right now if you catch 2 certain shows. Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you, if you catch Beyblade X or Inazuma 11 Orion right now on Canal Panda, you're gonna hear my voice, probably. Probably! You're going to get the original copy of the GameCube version of Sonic Heroes that a lot of Sonic fans don't like. That'd be pretty cool. I would like to see what your opinions are on the gameplay and if you'll get to the final story and stuff. That is the plan. That is the plan. I do want to see. I do want to see if I can do that. I already have a plan to get the Chaos Emeralds, namely using Team Chaotix, because their levels aren't that hard to complete. Like in terms of difficulty, they're like the second easiest, and they're not as slow as Team Rose, which means that they're probably the best choice. Like it's the lesser of two. Okay, two series I enjoy. Yeah, Metabots was so cool. By the way, the Metabots franchise is still going. It's still going. It hasn't stopped. It's just that it doesn't leave Japan anymore. My favorite Metabot was Rokusho because to no one's surprise. I mean, if you know anything about my preferences and fictional characters. But yeah, no, Metabots was so cool. Like, so evocative. Like 1999 to 2007 felt like a really good time for media. Yeah, it was. And I'll answer the other part. The other part of your question, Barney, in a sec. Oh god, getting to that on the PS2 is misery to me in 2020. Yeah, no, like, I don't know what it is about the PS2 version of Sonic Heroes. We tried playing it at a friend's house once, and oh my goodness, the jank. Like, it felt so wrong. Like, the controls felt jittery. Like, you couldn't actually control what the characters were doing. Like, using speed formation was a death sentence. Like no holds barred. As soon as you went to the speed formation, you were just careening off. Like, you could barely keep a straight line, and I'm already bad at keeping straight lines in platformers. You guys have seen it. You guys have seen it firsthand that I struggle with keeping straight lines when I'm playing platformers. Now imagine my lack of being able to keep a straight to walk in a straight line, plus janky as heck controls. And I was like, this cannot be the same game. This cannot be this cannot be the game that we have for the GameCube back home. What the heck? Oh man. I don't know why I always loved putting tank treads on my Metabots or octopus/crab legs, because it's funny. Like, let's just put some octopus legs on Foxuno. He's an octofox. Yeah, like Sonic Heroes is crazy, and that's without the jank of the PS2 version. Like, I have no idea if the Xbox version was as bad as the PS2 version. Like, but I was like, oh my god, like, because I didn't understand why people said such mean things about Sonic Heroes when it first came out, and then I understood. They were playing the PS2 version. I mean, other than everything else that is, just inherent in the game, that is just the game being itself and itself not being, that good, because Sonic Heroes does have some problems. Let's not kid ourselves here. I have a lot of nostalgia for it, but it's nowhere near Sonic's best. I'm perfectly willing to admit that. But yeah, it dawned on me, okay, most people must have played the PlayStation 2 version. Because, the GameCube version has issues, but nothing like this. Hello, Akuma KT, welcome! Finally, I come across my childhood TMNT movie and game on this stream. Yeah! Yeah, and we'll be getting to the game shortly, but yeah. Yeah, no, PC version works fine. I do have the PC version, but I want to play it on the GameCube. Like, you know. The devs were in the time crunch, and it shows in the game. But man, it was foreshadowing for the worst that was to come for the franchise. Yeah, ever played Kingdom Hearts games? Yes, I have played Kingdom Hearts games. I have played Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. I started 3, but I couldn't really get into it. I still want to see if I can finish, if I can keep on playing it, eventually. But yeah, I feel like most people play the GameCube version, but the PS2 did sell better. Yeah, no, like, and I do think that the PS2 version, like, colors a lot of people, like, because, of course, like, if this is what you're playing, if this level of jank is something that you have to deal with, like, in Mystic Mansion, like, Mystic Mansion is already terrible on the GameCube version. I can't imagine getting there with the jank of the PS2 version. Like, amazing. It's just... If anyone was able to beat the PS2 version, I salute you, because... Okay, let me see. For me, my favorite Power Rangers are Dino Thunder, RPM, Samurai, and Jungle Fury. And I like Rise of the TMNT, TMNT 2012, and the recent TMNT movie that came out. Okay, yeah, that's a very succinct way to put your history with the with the franchise, Barney. Okay, so my favorite turtle. I mean, I have mentioned that on stream a lot, actually. It's Leo. It has consistently been Leo for a very long time now. Like this movie, I actually have, like, I put up the picture of the 2 DVDs because I'm actually holding them in my hands. You can hear the CD, you can hear the little disc shaking in there. Yet somehow the game sold pretty well. I think that a lot of people were, like, curious about what Sega was going to do now that they were not, like, a first-party developer. You know, now that the Dreamcast was dead and buried, like, what were they going to do? Because that was the first new release after Sonic Adventure 2. Because, like, yeah, okay, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle came out on the GameCube, but it's like... just finish my train of thought, and then I'm gonna go back to TMNT. This is a stream about TMNT. But yeah, I think that it was mostly that. It was like curiosity, because it's like this. You can't really compare the reach that the GameCube had with the reach that the Game Boy Advance had. The Game Boy Advance was, you know, like, I'm pretty sure that it sold a lot more units than the GameCube, but the GameCube was still the home console. So people were going to be looking forward a lot more to what Sonic was going to do on home console rather than portable, because, like, you know, like, who talks about the Game Gear games nowadays? Like, that's always been the thing, like, with Sonic. Yeah, he's always been on portable, but people are not going to talk about that. They're going to talk about the mainline games, the ones that come for home console, and Sonic Heroes was the first original game that Sega made fully as a third-party developer. There you go. I think that that's why it sold so well. And now we have to deal with the whole power trio thing, and I don't mean the power trio of ego, super ego, and id. I mean the power trio of speed, flight, power, because of Sonic Heroes. Thanks! I'm not sure if I hate it. What about Sonic Advanced on the Engage? Oh, you mean Sonic N? You mean Sonic N? Oh, dude, I would love to play Sonic N. Actually, I played a bit of it. One of my classmates, well, former classmates, actually, because, oh, wait, no, when was that? Yeah, former classmates. He was not my classmate anymore at that time. at that time, because you kind of choose what area of study you want to study. You choose your area of study in high school, and that was when I was in high school, and I noticed that he had an N-Gage, and I noticed that he was trying to play Sonic N, and I was like, oh, can I try? And he was like, okay, yeah, let me just lose this life. Okay, you try it. And I was like, oh man, this is Sonic N on the N-Gage. I am playing with phone buttons. I don't like this. Yes, Sonic N, Johnny. Yes, Sonic N. Hello, Mechapol, welcome! Guys, though, okay, back to TMNT. Feel free to comment on what I just said, but I'm going to try to move on to TMNT. Okay, no, Barney, what you're remembering is I said I share a lot of personality traits or quirks with most interpretations of Donnie. Like I don't know if you guys are familiar with, for example, the Myers-Briggs personality types. They're basically 16 personality types that kind of help you figure out how people process information and how they perceive and work with the world around them. And I found out that Donnie shares my personality type, and but even before that, I already thought, I relate a lot to Donnie. But my favorite is Leo. Like Donnie is who I am. Leo is who I would aspire to be, basically. Yeah, so it's more that. So yeah, but like the turtles, like the turtles characters are so well constructed. Like for a comic that was supposed to be essentially the 1980s equivalent of a parody, pardon my language, shitpost. Like, and now it is what it is. Like I mentioned before on Twitter, like, I realized recently that, holy crap, TMNT was bigger than Transformers. It was much bigger than Transformers. And all I have to do is think back to my own experiences. I've always remembered Turtles. They've always been there. Ninja Turtles has always been there in the back of my mind. Everywhere that I looked, they were always there, ever since I can remember. Like I remember lollipops with the turtles on them when I was like 5. When I was like 5 and 4, I had an April action figure that had been with me for a very long time. I think it was the very first action figure that I got. And then I lost her, because of course I did. No one can tell me Sonic and the Secret Rings was bad, because it wasn't bad. Sonic and the Secret Rings, it's like this. It kind of depends on what you're using as a barometer, because if you're just going by gameplay alone, then Sonic and the Secret Rings needed a little bit more time in the oven, I believe, which they didn't have, and they didn't have for many a year, many a moon. Because I understand what they were trying to do with the control scheme, but I think that it was not very well implemented. But on the other hand, the story, like the storybook series, has some of the best Sonic stories in the main game series. Like I've said this before, but since there's always new people coming in, I think that it's not bad to reiterate that Without all four of them, there's no TMNT, right? Yeah, exactly. Like in Batman versus the Ninja Turtles, they even went and gave like each turtle one of the letters of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Like, you know, each one says the part that they identify most, that they identify with the most, like to Batman. Like when he asks, like, "What are you?" and he's like, Mikey is teenagers, Donnie is mutants, Raph, I think it's Raph who says ninjas, and Leo says turtles. And I think I do think that that's a pretty good way to like sum up their characters. That I think about it. Why didn't anyone think of that before? It's great. Yeah, I haven't played Sonic and the Black Knight yet. I do have it, but I haven't played it yet. Again, I don't have a Wii yet. So raw, yeah. Yeah, no, like it's amazing. It's amazing though. I absolutely love this franchise. And by the way, so I have these two DVDs here. And yeah, one is the Portuguese DVD that me and my brother bought when it first came out, because like, actually, did I tell you guys I watched this movie in theaters when it came out, like on premiere day. I was one of 6 people in the I bumped the mic. I was one of 6 people in the entire movie theater. Like, I don't know, like something must have been like I don't know. I don't know why this movie was not more successful. I think that it's just the fact that while Ninja Turtles already had the nostalgia factor, it wasn't big enough to draw people in. I seem to find that the versions of the Turtles that take themselves more seriously, the only one that I think has managed to get anywhere was the 2012 one, and even that one owed a lot to the 87 show. Like, for example, Master Splinter being Hamato Yoshi instead of being his pet rat, which I can understand why they went that way, because adapting the Mirage comics a little bit, you know, more faithfully was something that was pretty much in vogue during the 2000s. Or it wouldn't be, you know, mid-2000s edge. I mean, you can see mid-2000s edge in this movie. Like, you can't tell me that you can't see it. And if you listen to the soundtrack, it's even more apparent. But yeah. Also, I had completely forgotten that for the Portuguese version they added the Uma Nova Aventura, or A New Adventure, subtitle. Like, I had completely forgotten about that. I do think that it's interesting because, okay, so the original title is just TMNT. The Portuguese subtitle seems to indicate that this is indeed a continuation of something. And it is indeed a continuation of something. It's a continuation of the first three live-action movies. But I do wonder how many people remember those back then. I did. It's one of the reasons why I was there on premiere day when the movie first came out. And I still remember, it was the 19th of April 2007. It was a Wednesday, if I am not wrong. I think it was a Wednesday. I could be wrong. But yeah, it was definitely April 19th. I know that for a fact. I committed that fact to memory. Oh man, I was trying to see if I had saved the ticket, because sometimes I do that. I save my movie tickets, especially of movies that I really like watching in theaters. And apparently I didn't save this one, because usually I put the movie ticket in the box for the DVD or the Blu-ray when it later comes out. So yeah, if it's not here, then I think it's because I didn't save it. Dang it. But yeah, no, looking back at this time, and because I gotta be honest, this is while Ninja Turtles was already a big part like of my childhood and of my media influences, this is the movie that sent me down the rabbit hole. This is the movie that made me want to watch all the shows that existed until then, that made me want to read the comics, that made me want to dig deeper into this franchise. And that is just one of the many reasons why I love it. I mean, I realize that I talk a lot about the movie itself without talking about what's actually in it, which I don't know. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, honestly. But yeah. Oh, and also, yeah. I had forgotten that I got the Japanese version for my brother this last Christmas. W writing, yeah. Yeah, 100%. I do wonder, like, oh, wait, they have the... They have the cast on the actual DVD. Let me see if I can read these names, because I think that at the time, the seiyus for the Ninja Turtles were pretty much set in stone. Like, I think that the same people who voiced them here are the same people who voiced them in the 2003 show, to give you an idea. And I don't know if they reran the 87 show. By the way, right, okay. Major bit of trivia. I think that I said this before, because I have played TMNT Shredder's Revenge on this channel. Like, I think it was the second game that I've ever played, or the first one. That wasn't a collab. Okay, so, did you know that in Japan, Ninja Turtles aired until 1996? That's not the fun part. Do you know what took over Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles' slot in Japanese television the next week after it ended? I'm gonna give you a clue. It's a very telling clue, but a clue nonetheless. I'm gonna sing a little song, and I think you're gonna recognize it. 残酷な天使のように少年不よしの輪になれタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタンタン No, it wasn't Samurai Pizza Cats. Samurai Pizza Cats was airing a lot earlier. Hello Jim Jones McGee, welcome. Hi Danielle. Hi. Anybody got the Joy Toy 1x18 scale toys and they think they're my favorite figures? Yeah, we are. Yeah, we are. Well, actually, we're not playing these. If I play these, I'll get a copyright strike. No, but we are playing the game. We are playing the PlayStation 2 game. But yeah, Neon Genesis Evangelion took over Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles' time slot on Japanese television. So can you imagine someone being like, "Oh, I haven't tuned into Ninja Turtles for some time. Let's see what they're doing." Oh, well, that's different. Like, it's such a random piece of trivia, but it's also true. It's also true. I don't know what made me watch Samurai Pizza Cats as a kid. Well, maybe because it sounded like fun. I haven't watched Samurai Pizza Cats yet. I mean, I have watched 3 episodes of it, and I want to keep watching, but I haven't had a chance to. Like, there's so much stuff in my... There's so much stuff that I still want... that I want to watch. And the thing about Samurai Pizza Cats is, I don't know which version to watch. Should I watch Samurai Pizza Cats? Or should I watch Kyato Ninden Teyande? Because they're both good in their own right. To be honest, Evangelion is too different from anything else. Yeah, I do think... Yeah, no, you do have a point, Danielle. If the Evangelion had started after anything, it would have still have elicited that kind of reaction. Like, like if Evangelion had started after... Oh, I don't know, DuckTales. Very unlikely, but... Tries to get up to date with TMNT and suddenly, wow, that's not a ninja. Or a turtle. Both. Both is good. I agree. Okay, but yeah, let me see if I can read the names of the seiyus. I think I remember Leonardo was voiced by Tetsuya Kakihara, who you probably know as Simone from Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann, as well as a whole bunch of other things. Let's see. Raphael. Actually, they call him Raffaero. Raffaero. Takashita... no, don't know who that is. Alright, Donnie is Yuji Ueda! You know who Yuji Ueda is? Brock from Pokemon. Right. That was a joke that me and my brother did for a while. Like, you know, like conflating Brock and Donatello. Like calling Donatello Brock and calling Brock Donatello. Like, we did that for a little while after finding out this information. Then you have Michelangelo. Who is... I don't know. I can't read. Really, the only name that I could read was the one that I already knew. Thanks. Because that's the only one that I know the kanji for. But yeah, I think that Raphael's voice actor is Takashita something. Takashita. Dang it! You know that feeling when you know you've seen the characters before, but you can't remember how to read them. Reading is hard. Yeah. But yeah. No, this is super. I really want to watch this movie in Japanese and see how they did. And see how they did, because like again, this is one of those movies that whenever I feel like watching it, I kind of go like, okay, should I watch it in English or in Portuguese? Because the Portuguese version is super good. As a Yu-Gi-Oh player, I cannot read. Yeah. Oh, by the way, another thing, just a quick thing that I also wanted to talk about that also has to do with this movie, and then we are gonna go into the game proper. So one of the things that I one of the things that I was into when I went to watch this movie was Final Fantasy, actually. And my crazy brain, a couple of years later, came up with a fanfic idea. And I'll try to be brief, but the general gist of it was that 3 characters from Final Fantasy IX suddenly found themselves in the world of this movie. So basically a world where at least a version of the earlier 3 movies had happened, and this one as well. And the reason why they were there was because of the dimensional portal shenanigans that happened in this movie. Like, that's why they were there. You would have Zidane, Garnet, and Vivi from Final Fantasy IX suddenly finding themselves in the New York of the 2007 movie. And probably in that time period as well. I think I had some notes about that, but I'm pretty sure that it was. So yeah, they would get separated, and they would be, and I think that Garnet and Vivi would be able to stick together, but Zidane would be separated from them. And he would be found by the turtles, and it would be awkward for everyone involved. It would be awkward for everyone involved. And in the meantime, since we never had like a 5th movie, like what they intended to do, like this was kind of like my weird pitch for a 5th movie. So basically, while that was happening in the background, the Foot were actually able to bring back Shredder. How, I am not sure, but probably it had something to do with the fact that, you know, the last time that we saw Shredder, he was Super Shredder. So yeah, I think that I was thinking of taking that into account. Karai was there, and they would have the help of a certain Jack Wister, who was very, very, very Bishonani. Like a guy that looked very, very Bishonani, very feminine looking. And I had feathers on his hair. Kind of a weird dude. And now comes the part where I'm like, oh, should I actually say this? What if I actually write this? But I don't think that I'm ever gonna actually write this story. Even if I do, I don't think that it's that bad. Here's one of the things that would be going on. Turns out that Zidane, Garnet, and Vivi. Oh, by the way, of course, Zidane would come to blows with Raph, because everyone comes to blows with Raph. But yeah, the turtles would be trying to help them, trying to understand like the world and how things work, and how to get them back to their own time and place. And in the midst of all of this, Vivi seems eerily quiet. Like, he's already pretty nervous, but he seems even more nervous than usual. What Donnie eventually finds out is that these are characters from a video game. Zidane, Garnet, and Vivi are characters from a video game that came out in the year 2000. Or 2001. I think that Final Fantasy IX came out in 2001. But yeah. And that their story has a beginning, a middle, and an end. But here's the thing. Garnet remembers the events up until a certain point. Up until they go to the Aoife tree, I think. And Zidane remembers even less than that when they go through the events of the game. But it turns out that Vivi remembers everything. And what's actually going on? Hello, Star Quartz! Welcome! I'm telling the story of a fanfic that I had that involves Ninja Turtles and Final Fantasy IX. Or rather, turns out that these characters were not the characters from Final Fantasy IX. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Dissidia. Dissidia Final Fantasy. In that game, you fight against copies of the characters. They are called mannequins. They have a whole lore aspect to them. Like I think that they were made by a specific villain, but right now I don't remember who it is. What's important right now is that they were made to fight. They were made to fight the, let's call them the Warriors of Light. And what happens with these three is that they are mannequins. They are mannequins, and the reason why their memories are incomplete, in most cases, Vivi's memories cover the entirety of the game. He knows that he dies at the end of the game. So they realize, wait, you know, they are not the characters, they are copies of the characters. And the reason why they have memories is to provide them with a reason to fight. But because of the dimensional portal that Max, I think his name was Max, the Patrick Stewart character from the movie, that he opens at the end, in the third act of the TMNT movie, that opened a rift that crossed through all sorts of different dimensions, and it just happened to catch them. And that's why they're here now. Now, the characters react in different ways to this. Vivi is kind of relieved that his suspicions were correct, because, if my original version died, then that means that I am not that original version. But just knowing that I remember him means that in some way he existed. And that's all that he ever wanted. I don't know what's gonna happen to me, but at least I can carry on with his memory. I am proof of his existence, in a way. That's how Vivi deals with it. Garnet is taken aback, but trying her best to keep her cool. Zidane doesn't react all that well. Basically, we would have not exactly a redo, but a callback to the "You're Not Alone" scene in Final Fantasy IX, with Zidane kind of running off, kind of to sulk, because he does that. he does that. He may not seem like it, but he does that. And the one who goes after him is Raph, and he's the one who slaps him out of his funk, basically. And just in time to face whatever it is that Kuja, because yes, Jack Wister was Kuja. Wait a second. Oh wait, I remember at some point I had something like a Shredder Kuja, Kuja taking over the Shredder, or becoming the Shredder or something like that. I don't know. Like, I don't remember, but basically, yeah, you know, the whole third act, darkest hour, and then everything pulls back to face, yeah, because, like, you know, I don't remember how many memories of the original Final Fantasy IX Kuja had in this version. Like, this Kuja mannequin, actually, because he was also a mannequin. Like, big surprise there. But yeah, and in the end, they would choose to stay. They would choose to stay and build their new lives, as friends with the turtles. Like, I know that I downplayed a lot. I know that I downplayed the turtles' part a lot. In this summary, but they would be doing stuff. They would be also doing stuff in the meantime, because I mean, yeah, this is just the bare bones. This is just the bare bones of what I had thought. And I don't know. I liked that story. I like that story a lot. I don't know what you guys think. I think that it's kind of weird. Like, on one hand, I do think that it's kind of weird, but on the other, I do think that, like Succulent said, it sounds like a fun reverse isekai. And I don't know. It's really one of those stories that I'm like, dude, I think I had something. I think I had something special here. But life got in the way. I was never actually able to, like, write it. I think I started writing it, like, a couple of times. Oh, and because I'm weird, the chapter titles were named after Moody Blues songs. There was one point that I even thought of, oh, let's make the entire fanfic around, like, all the chapter titles are based on one album, specifically of the Moody Blues, specifically on The Threshold of a Dream. That's an idea that later I lifted for a different fanfic. But again, I haven't written any of that, so yeah. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think that was interesting? Don't you wish you could just Control-C, Control-P your brain into a Word document? Yes. Yes, so much. And then, like, and even if you don't have everything figured out, at least you have those little parts figured out, and then you can figure out the blanks, you know, in between. But yeah, like, that's still a story that I think would be interesting to tell, especially because of the big twist. Holy crap! This is not a crossover between Final Fantasy IX and TMNT. This is a crossover between Dissidia Final Fantasy and TMNT. Like, like, because I think that I don't know. Like, if I saw someone do that, I would say, okay, that's kind of outside the box. That's interesting. But on the other hand, at the time I was also kind of peeved at Dissidia because I was super hyped for Dissidia, and unfortunately, it did not live up to my expectations. But it did inspire me to think about this story, and I still think that it's, again, I still think that it's pretty interesting, and that's one of the I'm gonna take out the DVDs for now. If I can be real with you guys for a sec. I mean, I try to be, like, real all the time, but this is legitimately a concern that I usually have with writing original stuff versus writing fanfics or original stories set in already established universes, or picking up a franchise and trying to make my own version of it. I have a lot more. It's a lot easier for me to pick up something that already exists and try to make something out of it, than it is to create my stuff from scratch. And I think that that's something that a lot of writers struggle with. And I definitely see that in myself as well, because whenever I try to think of my own original stories, it feels like the fact that there are no limitations is detrimental to my capacity for imagining stuff, because instead of connecting dots, I am building the dots, and that's very different. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, wow, whoa! Right, I had actually started writing that one. I just remembered that I had another fanfiction idea with Final Fantasy IX, and I'm just gonna run it by you really quickly. Okay, so there was a time where I was fascinated with the idea, with the idea and possibility that, for example, Zidane and Edward Elric could be like the same person, except in different times and different places. Nowadays, I don't think that that's as much of a thing. But the fact that they shared a voice actress and the fact that they kind of also share a little bit of their overall looks was kind of interesting to me. So I came up with this idea for a fanfic. For a fanfic in which the Elric brothers would be isekai'd into the world of Final Fantasy IX. And I don't remember a lot of what would happen after they were there. I do know that shenanigans involving Terra would definitely happen. Not Terra from Final Fantasy VI. Terra, the spoiler thing from Final Fantasy IX. I'm not going to go into any more detail on that because I do want to play Final Fantasy IX itself. And I am going to play it on the original hardware, on the PlayStation 1, because I do have the game, I do have the console, so yeah, I am going to play that one day, and it's probably going to be sooner rather than later. But yeah, so how would the Elric brothers get to the world of Final Fantasy IX? Oh, that is simple. They would meet an isekai version of Riku from Final Fantasy X, who... Reminder, one of her classes, she's two classes. She's two classes in Final Fantasy X. One is thief, the other is alchemist. So I thought, okay, so what if there was an isekai version of Riku from Final Fantasy X, and she was in the Elric brothers' world, she was an Amestris, and they went to her for a way to find a Philosopher's Stone, because Edward would have been reading about like other worlds, other universes where a Philosopher's Stone could already exist, so they didn't have to try to find a way to make it themselves. Like, this is from pretty early on, and then they would find Riku. She would indeed help them with big ol' transmutation circle and whatever, and she would connect them to a world where there is a Philosopher's Stone for real, but it backfires. It backfires because the world they connected to was the Harry Potter world. And remember what Dumbledore said about the Philosopher's Stone in the mirror? It could only be accessed by someone who wanted to get it, but not use it, which the Elric brothers do want to do, which means that the transmutation backfires and they're whisked to the world of Final Fantasy IX. Super weird. I know. I don't know. Seemed like a good idea at the time. Spoilers, I only got to disc 2 on Final Fantasy IX. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why I stopped myself from saying, okay, I just said a name. You don't know what it is. Knowing nothing about Final Fantasy, this feels like conspiracy ramblings. Yeah, no, like... Have you ever heard Kingdom Hearts fans talking about Kingdom Hearts? I think it's even worse. Again, nothing against Kingdom Hearts fans, but no, it do be like that. It do be like that. I returned right at the end, didn't I? Well, just the end of my insane ramblings. I'm gonna start playing the game now. I was just talking about 2 ideas for fanfictions that I had. I probably took a little too long to talk about them. Actually, no. The last time that I looked at the clock, it wasn't too long ago. Long story short, I had an idea for Final Fantasy IX and TMNT crossover that I never got to write, and I think that was pretty interesting. I thought this was a Zatsu. No, it's not. No, it's not. I'm sorry. Yeah. Now think about this, Dark Quartz. The Kingdom Hearts pretty much came from Final Fantasy. Granted, it became a lot worse when it comes to a lot of things, because a lot about Kingdom Hearts is a lot more vague than in Final Fantasy, because usually Final Fantasy, at least from 1 to 10, I can't say anything about the other ones. Hi, Maytho! How are you? Beep boop bap. Final Fantasy 13 is best. I haven't played that one yet. Again, I only have experience with Final Fantasies, basically the ones that are in the original Dissidia, except for 11 and 12. I mean, I started playing Final Fantasy 12, but I was not able to get into it. Like, it was too different from what I wanted from a Final Fantasy. So yeah. so yeah. Still think Final Fantasy 6 has the best story. If not the best, then a strong contender for best. Yes. Like, and I say this as someone who, like, Final Fantasy 6 would not scratch my top 3. Like, I think that my favorite Final Fantasies are, my absolute favorite is 9, followed probably by 10, and then 4, I think. So yeah, and I can tell you, yeah, no, Final Fantasy VI's story is very subjective, kind of hard to qualify, but I do think that maybe a lot of Final Fantasy VI is probably better than Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy, especially like because Final Fantasy X is kind of like, it was the first Final Fantasy that was kind of like a corridor. So yeah, I'm a little nervous for tomorrow because convention. Oh, well, are you gonna host a panel or something? Well, I hope that watching me fail at a video game will help you ease those nerves, Mato. I feel that Tsuya Nomura knows as to how convoluted the Kingdom Hearts lore is and basks in it. The start of Kingdom Hearts 3 is explicitly stated as Kingdom Hearts 2.9. Yeah. Final Fantasy VI seemed to be the last with pixel art. Yeah, no, it was. Like, after that you had Final Fantasy VII, which did away with the pixel art completely. But then there were, like, some mobile games that I think that, like, actually reimagined the characters if they were, like, in pixel art. But yeah. I only played 1 GBA and 5 GBA. 1 was quaint. 5 was great. 5 is legitimately great. Like, just because it's not one of my favorites, it doesn't mean that it's not good. Like, it's just that Final Fantasy IV does more stuff that I like. It's just, It's just that, and I kind of have this weird attachment to 10, like, but my absolute favorite, like, because like Final Fantasy 9 is one of my favorite games in general, whereas you know the other Final Fantasies are like, oh yeah, I like Final Fantasy, I like the franchise, but Final Fantasy 9 to me is like leagues above the rest. And it's not, and this is not, you know, to throw shade at all the other Final Fantasies. It's just like Final Fantasy 9 really works for me personally. Certainly helps that it has one of my favorite fictional characters of all time. Like, look, I have 3 things referenced in this background. One is Pokemon, the other is Sonic. I think that I should have asked Kaola to draw something TMNT related, but the other thing that is in here, in this very background, is a copy of Final Fantasy IX. So that should tell you something. Oh yeah, I remember, PPA, you said that you were playing 12, the Zodiac Age, right? That's like 12, but with some extra things. And I think that like some quality of life improvements. You should definitely finish that one. I hear it's really good. I hear that it's really good. I hear that it's better than like the original Final Fantasy 12. You know, just normal Final Fantasy 12. I do know that it takes a lot for me to say that about non-vanilla versions. Yeah. Does anyone know how to implement a Team Rocket style group of bad guys and what is a overall decently serious story? Because I want funny bad guys to lighten up the story a bit, but I'm afraid of whiplash. Ooh, that is a okay. This is my advice to you from someone who has had a lot of ideas for stories and also wants to write like actual books. But I think that the best advice that I could give to you in that regard is trial and error. Like, there's no 2 ways about it. You're gonna have to feel it out. You're gonna have to feel it out. Like, okay, so what feels like too much? What feels like too little? That's something that you have to test the waters for. You know, like, there's no straight answers. Because it's going to depend a lot on the actual tone of your story, of the other characters that are involved, of the other plot points. Like, everything else. Like, you know, like, the Team Rocket-like bad guys are just one ingredient of the whole story. And how much spice they should bring to the overall dish that is the rest of the story is going to depend on how the rest of the story is. So yeah, trial and error, I think, is my best advice for you. I'm sorry if that's kind of a non-answer. Okay, ooh, let me see. Remember? Yes, I will remember that when the ceiling is too low, I will use my bow staff to cross to the other side of the gap. Oh, man. General Nerd Convention, definitely not my first, but it's like flying. I always get nervous for potential things to go wrong. Yeah, no, like, just relax. I know that's easier said than done, but yeah, no, I'm gonna start playing just after I read the rest of the chat, and then I'm gonna go to the game screen. No Final Fantasy had a remake on the DS with 3D graphics. Yes, it did. It was also re-released on Steam. But I don't really like the Steam version because it does one of the things that I really don't like, which is okay, so the graphics are, you know, 3DS-like, but then the UI isn't, and that messes with my brain. It's one of the reasons why, like, I bought Final Fantasy IX for Steam, but I'm not gonna play it on Steam. I'm gonna play it on my PS1. Like, no, I'm sorry. No, I don't like the UI being all like pretty and rounded, you know, with pretty letters and stuff when all the rest of the graphics are, you know, kind of like polygony. No, that's kind of mind-boggling. No thanks. Thanks for making this available, though. Thanks for making this available. I love that this exists. I'm not gonna play it like this, though. Still waiting for the actual Final Fantasy. Can they You can't name a franchise Final Fantasy and not expect me to want a Final Fantasy. Right, the Rubber Robo Gang! Yeah, no, Maiden, if you remember the Rubber Robo Gang from Metabots, they were pretty good at that. Like, Metabots was actually incredible when it came to tone leveling. Tone balancing, actually. Especially towards the end. Especially towards the end when they start going into like what happened a bunch of years ago and stuff. Like I don't know, like there's this feeling of dread that is, you know, palpable, and that is not lost, I believe, in the English version either. So yeah. The graphics are mind-boggling for an originally PS2 era game, and the build your own auto battle part is cool. Yeah, no, like you can program your own characters. If you've done it before, then there's nothing to worry about. The experience can always feel wearing, but deep down, you know, things will go great, like always. Yeah. Also, no problem. I hate conventions. Well, I know little about Final Fantasy. I looked up a while ago as to how the ports of 7 fared. And I find it so weird that the OG PS1 version is just never ported. Yeah, like, it's always based on the PC version, isn't it? Because yeah, there was a PC version of Final Fantasy VII. And my question is, why? Why? Why did you go with the one with the weird MIDIs? Like, okay, correct me if I'm wrong. At least the versions that are ported right now, they use the original soundtrack, right? They don't use the MIDIs. The MIDI soundtrack? Please tell me that they at least do that. Okay, while we think on that, I am going to go to the game. Aha! PlayStation 2! Reminds me of how Sonic Gems Collection, Sonic CD, and Sonic R ports were also based on the PC ports. Yeah! Wait, what? Oh! This thing always scares me. I always think that the disc is skipping, but no, it's just like that. El Gamo, finally! 1 hour and a half after we started the stream! I'll be honest, I kinda knew that was gonna happen. PlayStation the Second. Ah yes, son of PlayStation the First. I always think that Dolby logo is going to morph into the oh, what's it called? The Mirage Comics logo, and then it never does, and I'm always disappointed. Yep. Old Ubisoft logo is nostalgic. Yeah. I haven't played those many games from Ubisoft, but I definitely get the same sort of feel from it. You know, like the same sort of feel that you get from, for example, the old EA logo, the one that played before The Sims. Like, oh, the one that goes, challenge everything. The same Ubisoft branch behind Atomic Trouble, the modern Far Cry, and Assassin's Creed games. Apparently, but I have no idea how many people they retained ever since 2007. Honestly. That had on in like 90 minutes, my thing too. I mean, at least you're still gonna be around for 90 minutes of grade A gameplay. Ooh. I mean, I am going to try to power through this, if nothing else, just to not disappoint Leo. Like I said, he's my favorite turtle. I don't want to keep disappointing him. I don't want to keep disappointing Leo Ratchetitus. Okay? Okay. And Michael J. Fox when the original is not available. Kind of weird that that's one of like James Arnold Taylor's like main claims to fame is like Oh yeah, he does a killer Michael J. Fox impression. To the point where sometimes they even call him instead of the original. So yeah. Oh, we want you to do like a Michael J. Fox. Okay. People who worked on this probably got laid off, yeah. Unfortunately. Oh, Crash of the Tide. Yeah, that's from around this time too. So yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, man. Oh, you know one of my favorite things to do? I need to keep doing that actually. It's not for video games, but video games would all. But doing that for video games would also be pretty cool. Collecting logos of like home video media, like just the Disney home video history is so fascinating. Has anyone ever heard of Neon Mickey? Nightmare Fuel incarnate. I feel so bad. I feel so bad for people who bought like the first VHS tapes that came out, because man, imagine thinking, oh yeah, I'm just gonna sit down and I'm gonna enjoy my copy of Pinocchio, and they just get greeted by this blaring Moog synthesizer soundtrack with this statue of Mickey in neon silhouette of a statue of Mickey just rotating completely while gothic letters show up on screen. This is the stuff of nightmares. Right, yeah. Yeah. James Arnold Taylor is awesome. Like, you know, and I already told my brother, you know what, when I go back to Ratchet and Clank, which is probably gonna be after I finish this, when I go back to Ratchet and Clank, I need to talk about how we have basically Tidus and Megatron from Beast Wars just palling around. Well, actually no. For the first game, you have Michelangelo from this movie, and Megatron. Or Optimus Prime from animated. Oh, you have Starports, yeah, so you know what I'm talking about. Ah! What is this VHS I rented, and why is it telling me 7 days? I think you better return it. Kiba. Why?
Man, I was way out of line that night.
Yeah, we were both getting pretty hot-headed.
You know, at first I was laughing because you guys were racing so pathetically. But when you started shouting at each other, bros,
So
you got me real worried.
It probably would have escalated too.
Oh yeah,
but
don't
then we
worry,
got
Mato.
interrupted.
I am gonna go back
Remember,
to that
dude,
game.
that ominous roaring sound?
It was more of a screech.
Cause I
Or a
wanna
whale.
play through the
but a
entire
whale would've been
trilogy.
more
Also,
like,
Kiba.
And this was more like a...
I remember.
While the
You
cutscene
guys
is
can
going.
stop now. And then we rushed over to where the sound came from.
This
Well, I
Disney
rushed
DVD
over.
is
You guys
enhanced
kinda
with Disney's
followed along
Fast Play.
slowly.
Your
Ran
movie
off
and a
without it.
selection
You
of bonus
wanted to wait
features will
before
begin
doing it.
automatically.
You wanted
To
to
bypass
jump blindly into danger.
Fast Play,
Guys,
press the main menu
whatever.
button at any time. I believe you! I believe you! Oh, man. Okay, so now I'm just Leo again. Oh right, I have to collect my brothers. That sounds wrong. Okay. Leo, please. Let's see. No. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. Ah! Okay. I have to be careful, not assume that I'm just gonna stop. Like, fast play sounds like a pain in the ass. Yeah. Oh wait. Oh wait. Yeah. I lost some health. Wait. Probably succulents. Didn't know PS Weasel was in this game. Actually...
Oh no.
Amazing! We're off to a great start! Oh, dang it! Okay, no, okay, I'm not gonna stop. We have to make stopping for health a little bit more... Wow! Okay! I mean... okay, I don't even... I can't even say anything. Like, I just... That was just...
I'm sorry, my brothers.
This is going super well. You have to collect your brothers. Did Splinter drop them off at different daycares or something? Apparently, because they're not all available. They're not all here from the get-go. I'm gonna guess that we're all separated through different daycares throughout New York. Which, judging how big it is, I'm pretty sure that there's like at least dozens of them. We captured a broadcast that we thought was Pootie Tang, but it was an evil little girl. We must defeat her before 7 days. Minus 7 HP. Minus 5 HP. Yeah, no, my desk has been suffering a lot lately. A fun fact, my brother usually has trouble when it comes to Turtles stuff because his favorite character is the Shredder. Specifically the 87 version of Shredder. In fact, he's been waiting for a version. He's been waiting for a version of the Shredder that's both funny and intimidating at the same time for decades at this point. This is the first of your TMNT streams that I've tuned into. Great first impression. I know, right? I am such a gamer! I am the best TMNT player in the history of TMNT! Which is a history dating back to 1984, so it's quite a long history. Okay.
Yeah!
Yeah! Oh no. Oh no. Okay, okay. I have no idea how I did that, but I did it, and that's what matters. Okay. Okay. By the way, Star Quartz, it's too bad that you weren't here for the first one, because you missed Leonardo. Yes, Leonardo. Calling an ancient Mayinkatek temple the bomb. It was certainly something.
Yeah!
It was certainly something and definitely did not break me at all. Oh, man. If you think that's weird, you should see how we... What? What? Oh, no. Okay. Mikey, sorry. I know that you're waiting for me to be the coolest that I've ever been. The best that ever was. To bounce here is my real test. Wait. Ah! Oh, okay. Okay. I got to the place where I was trying to get to the other time.
Yeah!
Okay. I'm gonna explain Atlantis sinking. I mean, yeah, if the fate of Atlantis was dependent on my gaming skills, it would have sunk a lot sooner. I can tell you that. Oh no! Not again! Not again! Not again! Not again!
Sweet.
Not again!
I'm right here, bro.
Whew, okay. Hi, Mikey. Hope you're not too disappointed in your big brother. Actually, I do think that in this version, they actually have, like, you know, not exactly ages, but like, okay, so Leo is the oldest, Raph is the second oldest, Donnie is the second youngest, and Mikey is the youngest. I believe so. I am not 100% sure. Come here. Ah, fuck! Thanks, new round. Also, yeah, I'm gonna need it. I can already tell that.
Oh no.
Oh, dang it! Depth perception. What is that? I only know Blur. You know Blur, the band? I don't remember any of their songs though. Okay. I mean, this would probably be easier with Mikey since, you know, he can do the tails thing. Okay. The thing that screwed me over in the Donatello level.
Whoa!
Okay. Okay, this is weird because, okay, the reason why I kept the reason why I keep losing is because I'm just not very good. Right? Right. So...
I'm sorry, my
Oh
brothers.
my... Really? Now I just grab hold. Why did... Okay. Okay, what I was gonna say is... basically... I think that the game is lulling me into a false sense of security.
Maybe we should jump on the train.
The smooth metal roof, in conjunction with the likely wind factor, suggests that...
Remind me to teach you what a rhetorical question is, nerd brain.
Okay, I missed the briefing, like...
Yeah.
I kind of...
Guys, are we really sure we want to catch that thing?
Yes, we are. It's from the movie. We have to, Mikey. It's in our contract. Oh, dang it! Okay, let's try that again. Okay, one thing that I'm still not used to is the fact that, okay, you kinda... For these battles, you kinda move a little bit slow. And, it kinda becomes a little bit of a problem. Okay.
Perfect line, better approach.
Okay. Also, I'm aware that there's like a special move that I can do when my karma meter is full. Also, was I supposed to have to already have all four of my all four of the turtles here by this point? Because I feel like I should.
At your disposal.
And I just wasn't good enough of a ninja to do that.
Let your energy flow through me.
Okay, so it becomes stronger and more blur. Oh, okay. Avert your eyes. Avert your eyes. Oh, dang it. Avert your eyes if you have motion sickness. I'll be kind of late for that. Oh. Okay. You know that would. Thanks, Pixelball. There's only one problem with that. that would require me
I
to.
think I can help here. Dude, my nunchucks are all yours.
Wait, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the problem.
Say, is that the pound dragon?
The problem is that that would require me to see them coming. Okay, let's go with Donnie a little bit. Also, Raph is just sitting around doing nothing, waiting for people to. Hi, Crimson. Yes, Teenage Mutant Ninja Yappers. That is a fair assessment of this stream. Because I only started playing like what, 10 minutes ago? Yeah, 10 minutes. Around 10 minutes. Around 10 minutes. Oh wait. Let's try not hitting the fire and the flames, please. Okay, this is not a gap. Okay.
Cool.
What the? Oh, okay. Oh, it's the monster. It's the monster. Okay, okay. I get it. Ah, dang it.
I got the size for it.
Okay. Now let's take this chance to go with Raph. Still feel like I barely used Raph. I think it's because most of the time that I used him, he was like the Night Watcher. The ones with the spears are hard to dodge, so I just use Dawn to attack them. Oh, okay. Wait. Oh, I'm supposed to go here. Okay.
That's the stuff.
Am I gonna have to fight him now?
At last.
Are these guys wimpier than usual?
I can't tell. I can tell the difference. Okay, so these guys have swords. Oh, dang it! Okay. Oh, wait.
Need my size?
Ah, dang it! I was attempting to prepare an attack. Okay, let me see. This is probably a bad time to say that I am not very good when it comes to like dodging or parrying stuff. I think that has. Ah, dang it!
You ready, big guy?
Okay. Guys with spears. Let's try Donnie. I mean, it makes sense. He's the one with the longest reach. I mean, again, Donnie is usually the easiest to use. Oh, right, that reminds me. Oh, I got the cool special awesome thing.
I would like to reopen Mikey's question about the wisdom of our actions.
Wimps. The Yeti has to be stopped.
How do you know it's a Yeti?
For once, I agree with you.
How do you know it's a Yeti, Leo? That's kind of weird. Am I gonna come across when the ceiling is too low? I gotta use my bow staff to cross to the other side of the gap? If I am, I'm ready. Oh, dang it! think that one of my problems when playing video games in general is that I don't know when to stop. Like, stop. Stop. Like, stuff just moves. It's on the script, catch the anything or something like that. Yeah, let's break the fourth wall. Wait a second, is this one of those...
We're doing it all wrong!
Wow! Why does this, that sound also sound like a jump scare? I have no idea, you'll have to ask Ubisoft Montreal for that. When one of them, sorry, I can't read today. When one of them says they can help, it's the game wanting you to switch to that turtle and use their family attack. Yeah. No, I got that. I got that, but thanks anyway. Ugh. Okay. So, is the game gonna tell me about switching to someone specific? Like, for example, Raph? Like, is he gonna... No, he can't climb here. He can do this. It was so easy! It was so easy and I was just like, ah, yay, amazing!
Booyah!
Booyah! What was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I was gonna say something about how I am not in the best shape. Okay, Leo, come on. It's not that Leo is easier to use or anything. It's just that, well, oh man! Oh, okay, the Mikey! Oh! We are... Family sticks together, even if that means getting electrocuted. Getting family that sticks together gets electrocuted together. That is terrible. Why did I say that? That is so stupid. Also, where am I supposed to go? Oh wait, there's a hole in the wall. I could barely see it. I thought it was part of the background. I think you're in good shape. That shape is adorable. Dude! Wait! Ah!
Shell shock.
Can we do it like this? Mikey, please! Please get to the other side. Okay, thank you. Okay. Dang it! Okay. Sorry. I think I'm just gonna do this for this section because I honestly don't trust myself with any other turtles right now. For this. Okay. I want the coin. I do want the coin. Come on. Okay. Ninjutsu is a discipline focused on speed, something, and agility. I suggest you work on your speed. Otherwise, you're dumb.
Booyah!
Booyah, but where am I supposed to go? Like here? Oh man, this reminds me, like, the last time that I played Ratchet & Clank, it was... Like, I was in a similar part to this one. Like, I remember having trouble with, Yeah! Hey! Mike! Mikey!
Booyah!
Okay. Okay, that was stupid. Ah! You know what is stupid? The definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result and blah 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 blah. Yeah, that's actually not the definition of insanity. The definition of insanity is something else, but pop culture is the way that it is, so we're just going to accept it, I guess. I don't know. Wait. Oh. Ugh. Okay, there is one little complaint that I am having with the game right now, and that is, holy crap, some of these things are hard to see. Like, I get that the game is trying to emulate the movie's overall look. Can I get up there? No. I think I'm gonna have to go here. Yeah, there you go. Wait, Mikey, okay.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, it does mean that because there's not a lot of contrast. Oh, I remember these things.
Totally
Those are the things that screwed me over. Those are the things that screwed me over in Donnie's solo level. You know, when Donnie was solo leveling, if Mutant Mayhem was done a couple of years later, it was made a couple of years later. A couple of years or one whole year? When did Mutant Mayhem come out? Did it come out? Whoa. Okay, no, I am realizing I don't remember when Mutant Mayhem came out. Was it in 2024 or 2023? Man, I feel dumb now. I think it's your display. I don't know what it looks like for you, but on the stream, it's really blurry. While for me, it was clear. What was what? Maybe it is. So let me, okay. This is not going to affect how the stream looks. But I'm going to try to adjust the, wait. Dynamic. Okay, I made a slight adjustment. Let's see how this goes. Maybe I'm too close to the screen.
Oh yeah.
Not sure. Oh, I hear him. I hear them. I hear Mr. Yeti. I hear Mr. Yeti. I think I'm gonna have to fight him. I'm not looking forward to that. I am looking forward to a checkpoint though. I was also using playing the PS2 version at its original resolution, but using my PC monitor. I haven't mentioned it, but I kind of love the little animations that they have. You know, for the
Here we go, guys.
Okay, let me do a thing. Oh, dang it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Dude, my nunchucks are all yours.
Okay, this is not the best. Okay, guys, pretty far away from me, so yeah. Let's see if I can.
Oh yeah.
Let's see if I can make it. Let's see if I can make it so that it's not that hard. Ah, dang it. Okay. Hey, I was defending that one time. What the heck? Hi, Lakeith. The stream didn't shrink. It was always this size. The thing is that, okay, you know when games back when games and movies and TV shows. Kind of wanted to be fancy, but but they were working with 4:3 resolution. So they letterboxed. So they put like letterboxes on stuff. Yeah, that's what's happening here.
What goes up must come down. And that is why you never mess with a hungry turtle.
Don't you mean angry?
And that's why you never mess with a hungry turtle. I mean, Raph is a snapping turtle in Rise. Auto dodge doesn't work with range attacks. You have to roll for that, which is dodge plus move. Oh, okay.
Oh, dude, I'm really hungry.
Wow, you are really hungry.
Yes, that's what he said.
What a fascinating creature.
And I bet this guy's worth a lot of money to the right buyer.
What the
Is it
heck?
me, or does this night keep getting weirder?
It's still night?
Ah, dude, is it me, or does he look kind of mad?
Ah! Ouch! Wait, ow! Wait, whoa. Okay. Okay, this is not going well. This is not going well. Ah, dang it! Okay, okay. Snapping turtles are so dangerous. Yeah, they are.
Booyah! Bummer!
Bummer indeed.
Say, is that the dragon?
Ah! Dang it.
Come here, you big furry monster, you! Come on!
There might be a way to use its anger against it.
Really?
If we form into one of the support teams, we might be able to knock them out.
Wait, support beams? What? Support beams? What? Oh wait, ah! I didn't catch what they were saying. Ah, dang it! What about the support beams? Ah! I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't even care that he's harshing my mellow. All that. Ah, dang it! Am I actually supposed to do something? Ah! Dang it!
Booyah!
Ah, dang it, missed! Yeah. Okay, we did it. We did it!
And that's how it's done. Turtle style.
Ow! What?
Yeah, and we managed to keep the building standing. That's a first.
Okay! I was wondering just what the heck was happening. Oh, he's gonna be angry at me again. I am dead. Not big surprise.
Ninjutsu is a skill based on balance, speed, and agility. I suggest you work on your speed.
Thanks, Leo. Didn't expect the TMNT to be into animal trafficking. Me neither. But you know what? The prequel comics had human trafficking in them. And also, April's issue dealt with her being, like, almost sacrificed to some random South American gods. Probably Kukulkan, because that's the one that everyone picks up. Like, do we know any other Any other Mesoamerican or Mayinca-Tech gods? No, Kukulkan. That's the only one that we know. Beefer. Pretty good. Okay, at least it didn't take me a whole hour to beat this level. Which is more than I can say for the last time. So the turtles, upon beating his sages, get good scrub. Actually, it's just Leo. I don't know if any of the others chime in. Wait a second, cutscene. Movie! I can barely see it, but that's probably a good thing.
Okay, so like we had to bail since the cops were arriving?
Also, we caused quite a bit of damage to the construction site, and that made it a hazardous place to stay at.
That's when I noticed that strange black truck leaving the area.
I said we should return to get your advice, Master. But Raph thought that was a dumb idea, and he went off on his own.
Seeking knowledge is not a weakness, Leonardo. It is strength, and demonstrates the will to improve oneself. You of all should have known this, Raphael.
Yeah, well, I know that now. Back then, I wasn't really listening. But I've changed. Anyway, right after that, I went back out on the rooftop to check on the monster, and...
Oh, dude, you were worried about the monster?
No, Pinhead. I was going to see how the cops would handle it. But when I got up there, the monster was gone. I heard a strange sound in the alley behind me. And just as I got there, I saw a foot ninja get into a black truck. So I decided to follow him.
And that's what this mission is about. And I'm the Night Watcher again. Why can't I be Raph? Why can't I be normal Raph? No.
I had to hurry to keep the truck in my sights.
Really? Well, if you say so, Raph, I am not going to, I'm not gonna think too much about that.
All
Alright, see? You're okay with it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. And this reminds me, remember to stand still when activating Night Watcher's Rage Meter when it's full. Okay.
No way!
Yes, way. Yes, way, Raph. Sorry. That's two weird costumes so far.
I had to make sure I didn't break my leg or something.
Whoa, dang it! Okay. Hi, Tulu. Two weird costumes. I mean, yeah, I would guess that that Leo's Ghost of the Jungle.
At the same time, I had to make sure I didn't break my leg or something.
That weird.
At least I didn't have to worry about them seeing me. Listen, guys, I gotta tell you, the foot don't use their rearview mirrors.
Wait. Okay, no, it's not this way. Then it's this way, I'm gonna guess. Okay, yeah. This is a little bit, I don't know, like you got me used to being able to switch between the other turtles. Oh, wait a second.
It's Johnny! All right!
Are you sure it's not Knuckles Raph? I know
What's wrong about him?
Ah, dang it!
All right!
Ah, dang it! I do wonder, like, are we gonna have like a boss fight against like either Leo or Raph?
It's Johnny!
Like, I was talking about Cowabunga Carl. Cowabunga Carl is no longer with us, dude. He got shafted at the end of the movie. Didn't even get to be honored with with the place on the movie Hall of Fame. Oh wait, no! Forget about that. There he is, Cowabunga Carl. Didn't even notice Leo had a different costume. Yeah, but he does. Favorite mission, by the way. Oh, really? Also, yeah, the ceiling was not too low. And even if it is too low now, there's nothing I can do. Okay. Let's see if I can do this without... Okay, so I'm not supposed to go up there. Okay, fine. I mean, the camera kind of clues you in, but sometimes you just don't know. Sometimes it's legit guesswork. Oh. Was I supposed to go up there? Oh, so that's okay, Tulu. Don't worry. Okay. Playground. Okay. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, sorry. Okay, what's going on? Like, my rage meter was not full. What was that? That was weird. I am gonna say this. This is one of those games that I could definitely see myself playing the heck out of when I was a kid. Well, okay, no. When I was a kid, no. There was no way I would be a kid in 2007. You can still activate it, but it won't do much. Okay. Oh my goodness, there are trees in New York City! I can't believe it! Whoa! Okay. Here's a team mechanic. One level only. Actually, it was 2 levels. We can't be too... I'm pretty sure that there's gonna be other levels as well, but like, it seems a little bit weird. Well, actually, no. It's just... Ah! Dang it! It's not... Okay, it's not that weird. It's just following the movie. This is the... Camera? Trees in New York City? And they aren't covered in spider webs?
Here's Johnny.
Apparently. Yeah, no. I mean, if there were no trees in New York City, would Central Park even be a thing? Would it attract trolls? Would it attract... me failing a jump, but it's not like a death sentence, so okay, let's just go. Let's just move on. Let's just go on. So I do think that I'm getting a little bit... I'm getting the hang of the controls a little bit better as well. By the way, speaking of Final Fantasy IX, you know what Raph's Night Watcher thing is reminding me of? You know the sounds that he makes when he walks? It's reminding me of Steiner. Stitch? Is that you? Central Park had no trees, it'd be more of a Central Parkway.
What you made me do?
of what I'm hearing. Okay, Pixel. The thing is, I haven't been able to fill his rage meter yet. Not for lack of trying. Wait, where am I supposed to... Am I supposed to go this way? Nope. Sir Daniel? Yeah. Awful soundbite. I mean, yeah, like, especially if I don't know what I'm doing to, like, make it... Wait, am I gonna go into, like, a...
I hope you kick their butts.
Sensei.
They were dropping poison.
Thanks, Splinter! By the way, Mabel said that, yeah, she's going to go to a convention. Well, they? I'm actually not sure. Last time that I was at one, I did see Medieval for sale. But I also saw Resident Evil 4 for the GameCube, and I had to choose between them because they were both, like, they were not both expensive. Okay. Whoa, what the f- Did Raph just go Chaos Blast on our butts? What the... Wow! Okay. I guess I can tell one of the games that Ubisoft Montreal played before making this. What the heck was that? Leo, are you sure that the Mayinkatek temple is the bomb? I think your brother is the bomb. Literally, because he explodes. Wow. Oh, man. Wow, okay. Okay, worth it. Worth it. I did not expect that! Holy crap! That was like Majin Buu exploding with rage.
Awesome. That was a toy shop on Grant Street, right?
Toy shop?
Don, we're following a truck here. Try to stay with us, okay?
Wait. Are those? Kinda look like a video game. These toys are kinda huge. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to jump onto one of these platforms. Okay. Okay, bye, Tulu. Biblically accurate explosive rage. Yeah. Don't ever make turtles angry, or else they might explode. Holy crap! And I thought frogs were weird. All right. You know, I am so glad that I don't actually have to, like, keep the truck on my sides. Like, because that would make this a lot more stressful. I kind of don't want that. Okay, let's see. Can I do that? No.
What you made me do?
Meter drains over time, by the way. Oh, okay. Unless you lose a life, or unless you die, in which case you just lose it all. Hey, guess what? Raph must have entered Nirvana. He's not angry anymore. He's free from the cycle of reincarnation.
No way!
Thanks, Succulents! Thank you! Thank you so much for being here, guys. Really. But yeah, Raph dies, is freed from the cycle of reincarnation, enters Nirvana. Sounds about right. Like, I don't know, does he do the whole... Oh, dang it.
What you made me do?
I do not like your victim blaming, Raph. Also, you made me forget what I was gonna say. Thanks. Oh, right. Does he do the recovery animation as the Night Watcher?
Here's Johnny.
Cause like I haven't been able to check because I usually die. I usually die before. I usually die before I'm able to activate it. Especially because, like, you need to sit still for a while and ah!
No way!
Okay. Oh, I see. That's what happens. As I was saying, I usually die before I'm able to.
Can't be!
I usually die before I'm able to just sit still and recover health. So, like, and after I die, I recover all my health. So I don't have to do that. So, yeah. Okay, okay. So let me see how... Okay, 14 minutes. I have no idea if that's good or not. Also, where am I supposed to go? Oh, for a second.
What you made
I keep seeing mousers everywhere. I swear. Like, I keep thinking that I'm gonna have to fight mousers. But no, mousers are usually a sign of Baxter Stockman, and he's not in any of the movies. Right?
All right.
Like the only movie that Baxter Stockman is in is Myth of Mayhem, right? Like, oh, whoops. Like he's not in the live-action movies, as far as I know. Well, the live-action movies from the '90s. I don't mean the Michael Bay ones. All right, yeah. Let me calculate this for a little bit, Raph. I think you're gonna have to go through here. There you go.
All right.
See, like, I'm improving. At least I think I am.
I was getting a bit tired, but luckily they stopped at a drive-thru.
Drive-thru. Oh!
See, dude, everybody gets hungry when they're on a mission. It's not just me.
I supposed to tell where I
I was getting a bit tired, but luckily they stopped
where I
at a drive-thru.
can land and where I can't? Like,
See, dudes? Everybody gets hungry when they're on a mission. It's not...
ah, dang it! Okay, for example, this. Is this a pit or is this something that I can't? Okay. Okay, am I gonna get rage filled again? Probably. Fighting makes me angry.
All right.
The Xbox 360 version, one of the weird graphical changes was a noir filter on the Night Watch levels.
All right.
That's actually pretty fun. That's actually pretty fun. It doesn't really go with what the movie did, but yeah.
All right.
I can definitely understand why they did that. You dare break my rage? You must die! Wait a second. No, that's actually not what's happening. Like, my rage meter is still going up.
All right.
Ah, dang it, where's Donnie when you need him? Not here. Haha!
More property damage. It wasn't my fault. That time.
Sure it wasn't, Raph. Sure it wasn't. Okay. This is the ultimate chaos blast. Okay, so apparently Raph is Knuckles and Shadow and I don't
Nice of them
know.
to wait for you, wasn't it?
Come on! Let me hurt you! Ah! Okay, fine, okay.
All right.
Okay. He's the ultimate. Okay. Time to check what I said. Okay, Ref, are you going to recover that health I just lost? Or no? No, Night Watcher doesn't recover health. Night Watcher doesn't need to recover health. Okay, awesome. I just lost precious seconds. Maybe. I don't know. So the only way to recover health as a Night Watcher is legit to just die. Night Watcher doesn't heal. Well, dang. I guess it makes sense. Like, he's only the Night Watcher when he's like rage-filled, and who has time to meditate when you're rage-filled? When you're like, I hate crime, I hate New York, I hate everything. Okay, okay, so that means that the longer that I stay alive, the less chances I have to survive.
Sorry, losers. I'm gonna have to cut this short.
Ah, Molotov cocktail, no!
All right.
Okay. I didn't notice that the Afro guys had Molotov cocktails. Why didn't I notice that? Also, stop that. I want to be able to hurt you. Okay, thanks. Haha. Haha. Ninja. Go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go. I don't remember the rest. I always call that mustard. I mean, it could be mustard gas. It could be laced with mustard gas. We don't know. Oh man, so many fighting. I have to do so much fighting. Whoa! This is it's like Night Watcher time or something. Okay, I'm gonna have to find a place to just do this.
This is the ultimate chaos blast!
Oh, sorry, guy, you missed it. I just exploded.
So I moved higher, where I could see the truck better.
So I moved higher.
Yes, it often does help to step back.
Apologies for that. Apparently, I clicked on the starting screen without noticing. Like, I was just playing the game and then suddenly the screen changed. Then I'm like, what the heck happened? I'm sorry. This is amazing. Yeah, apparently I pressed the starting screen withoad meaning to. I think it was, oh right, okay, I know what happened. My hand was resting on the trackpad. Like my hands are resting on the trackpad while I'm playing. I think I better change that. Okay. Yeah, so I accidentally clicked on the starting screen, so the screen changed. Okay. Wait, what? Wait. Raph, help me out here. What am I supposed to do? Raph! Will you jump when I tell you to jump, please? Oh, it's the same things that screwed me with the Donnie level. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, at least now I know how to deal with them. Am I gonna fight the boss? Am I gonna fight the guy that does the whole Black Betty thing? Wait.
Winter's Tower? What would the Foot be doing with a multi-millionaire like Max Winters?
There you go, Max Winters. I got the name right. I thought I didn't. I thought I didn't get the name right, but apparently I did. Good. But yeah, no, it's okay now. I mean, other than the fact that I'm kind of losing health at an alarming rate.
It's Johnny!
Well, I lost health. Oh, dang it! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh no! 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 Ah! Dang it! Okay. Okay. I think this is not gonna go well. I think this is not gonna go well. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can beat all of these guys. Okay, there you go, there you go, there you go. Okay, come on, come on, come on, Raph, come on, Raph. This does kind of feel like cheating, though. Okay, so you die, but then you get your full health back. So actually, that reminds me. That reminds me. So if I die again, do I get another chance? I'm gonna guess not.
You know what I hate most about you guys? You talk too much.
Who, the Foot Clan? They
Guess I'll have
barely
to find out about Winters a little bit later.
they barely speak. Raph, what the heck are you talking about? Almost dies, ain't got time for this, kids. I ain't got time for
There were
dying.
trucks everywhere. I got lost for a second. And then I was surrounded again. I tell you, I didn't know there were that many foots.
I didn't know that was that very...
Is it foots or feet? Dude, I never know.
The point is, I was surrounded.
I was surrounded. It was not nice. Shut up! Oh no! 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 Oh no! No! Ranged weapons! No! No! No ranged weapons! No ranged weapons! You're not gonna... You're not going to sick a bow on me if I can help it, okay? I mean, I hope. Okay.
All right.
Gotta beat this guy. I didn't say the thing, but I don't think I had to.
Finally, I took them all out. Then I could figure out what to do next.
And I can't move, so yeah, mission complete. Okay. How was that, Leo?
Ninjutsu is a skill based on balance, speed, and agility. I suggest you work on your speed.
How much speed is going to be enough for you, Leo? How much? The heck? Ah! Okay, next. What is the next level? That's two levels in this stream. That's not bad at all.
I followed that truck all the way to Winter's Tower, but there was like a dozen identical trucks in the parking garage. I couldn't tell which one was mine.
Oh, this is the cool part.
You don't own
So
a truck.
Tell us what you did then.
I didn't have a choice. I had to go into the tower and investigate.
Breaking and entering. Pure Night Watcher.
I had to find out what was going on, didn't I?
By sneaking into an office building owned by Maximilian Winters, one of the 3 richest and most powerful men in the world.
But
Or the
dude, you
other
got all
two.
kinds of intel, right? Tell us what happened next, Raph.
More Night Watcher. Okay.
Surprise!
I'm starting to think that.
It's Johnny!
Okay, I don't know if we talked about that like last time or anything. Like, okay, so far we haven't seen April or Casey. And this part of the movie, Raph is with Casey.
It's Johnny!
So I am going to guess that they are just not. That they are just not here. Which, I mean, honestly, it would make sense. Like, they're not like. You can tell this whole story without April and Casey. Like, they don't really add much. Unfortunately, we don't get to hear Chris Evans sound alike. Now that I've heard it, that is a blood scream.
There weren't really that many
Let it
reinforcements.
spoil?
I don't think they
No.
knew I was there.
No thanks. No, Raphael! Hi, Ryuji! How are ya? You're here to see me and play as the Night
And I
Watcher.
wanted to
Wait a
keep it
second.
that way. But there were a bunch of...
Let that be a sample of what you're in for while watching this stream. There's gonna be a lot of that. There has been a lot of that, and now there is more of that. Really? Oh, but it's Mutant Mayhem, isn't it? Oh, I really need to watch Mutant Mayhem again. You know what? Maybe I'm gonna ask my brother if he wants to watch it today after dinner. because he's been meaning to rewatch it for a very long time now. He even brought the DVD to the living room. It's usually in his room. Ryuji, were you here? Were you here last time? Last time? Oh no, actually it was during the first stream. Because okay, so get this. I went on a whole rant. Rant? Not exactly a rant, but I went on a whole dissertation about how I think that my ideal version of Knuckles would be somewhere between Raph and Leo. And Laketh, who I think is still here, asked me, "Wait, but isn't Shadow kind of like Leo? Isn't that kind of what Shadow is like?" And I was like, "Huh. You know what? You're kind of right." And then I went like, "Okay, so on a scale of Leo to Raph, where are Sonic's rivals? Kind of." I mean, actually, that got me to thinking of making like a whole like graph of like on a scale of Leo to Raph, Raph to Donnie, Donnie to Mikey, Mikey to Leo, like having them like in a square, and then position like Sonic characters according to, okay, so this character is more like Mikey, this one is more like Donnie, this one is more like Leo, this one is more like Raph. Sorry, I was watching the stream in the past and this just updated. And TMNT is actually Sonic fanfic turned into a separate franchise. Don is Tails. I mean, obviously, like he's in between Donnie and and Mikey. See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Like, so, where would Sonic be? Sonic would be somewhere between Leo and Mikey. See? So yeah. I mean, kind of hard for TMNT to be a Sonic fanfic. If it came out how many years before? 8? No, not 8. Not 8. 7? 7 years. 7 years. Like the TMNT first came out 7 years before Sonic. If we're talking about the show, if we're talking about the 87 show, then it's okay. It's 4. But yeah. And for example, let's see. SPO would be full Leo. No, not full Leo. Between Leo and Don. Between Leo and Donnie. Vector is a little bit hard to pinpoint. He's definitely not on the Mikey side of things. But he how dare you null my fantasy using facts?
Security gizmos with other ideas.
I'm sorry. Whoa. Okay. Yubi, I called right away before you answered my question. Really? What was your question? What was your question? But yeah, no, like you could. I do think that you could legit order the Sonic characters like that. Well, not order, like position them like. It's actually that's because I mean the topic of Sonic did come up a lot.
No way to put them inside the building without Winters knowing about it.
Especially because one of the mechanics of this game is okay. So you have not in this level. By the way, Raph just chaos blasted. Ah, dang it, okay. Raph just chaos blasted, further bringing in more Sonic comparisons. Stream idea, rating Sonic characters by using TMNT characters. Yeah, that's legit what I thought. That's legit what I thought. And I thought of bringing my brother in because, I mean, yeah, he is as much of a fan of these two franchises as I am. Can you tell that we share a lot of interests? We're pretty lucky. We're pretty lucky in that regard. But yeah, no, I should probably do that. Okay, so I'm gonna do a graph. I'm gonna do a square graph with the Ninja Turtles, and then I'm gonna rate Sonic characters. I'm gonna rate Sonic characters based on how much like each turtle they are. Like another character that would be pretty much almost completely at the Leo side would be Blaze. Pikachu.
It's Johnny.
But yeah, I was talking about this game and how like there's a mechanic.
Good.
Oh
Getting
my
crowded
God,
in this place
Raph!
anyway.
I can't with this game. Like, jeez. This is like whenever I try, oh hey, I have this interesting thing to say. The game just goes like, nope, character talking, you gotta listen. Okay. Leo and Don married and got what? In the end, the graph will look like a family tree. Oh my god! What? What has this turned into? Oh man! Amazing. Okay. Okay. As I was trying to say before I was rudely interrupted, oh my god, Luna! What? What is it? Okay, so you just go to the balcony and ignore me. Why did you do that? Why did you call my attention and then go? TMNT X Sonic fanfiction, I guess. Oh my god, Ryuji, you have no idea what went on, like, before I started playing the game. Long story short, a fanfic with a crossover fanfic with Final Fantasy IX and TMNT, specifically this version. Sequel to the movie. That's all that I'm gonna say for now. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here like another half an hour just talking about it again. But I leave for 1 minute. I leave for 1 minute until devolve. Yup. I'm sorry. Luna never got to say o teu rumo. Yeah, she's named after that Luna. She is named after that specific Luna. Actually, now that I think about it, now I actually do have more people who would be interested in reading those kinds of stories. Because one of the reasons why I didn't write them is because I was like an absolute nobody on the internet. Well, not exactly an absolute nobody. I mean, yeah. But I wasn't planning on like doing any other sort of content creation. And I was like, okay, so why am I going to write this if nobody's going to read it? Hey! What? And there she went. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, right. Oh, sorry. Okay. I mean, and that's not even talking about the time that I also talked about on stream where I had a fanfic that was a crossover between Sonic and Kung Fu Panda. Yes, really. Raph? I think you were supposed to say something? Oh, come on. Are you kidding me? Okay, oh my god! What was that? I have a huge fanfiction regarding Kingdom Hearts from back when I was in 6th grade. Oh! Wait, 6th grade? Kingdom Hearts?
Here's Johnny.
You're gonna have to enlighten me on that timeline. Poe rolling around at the speed of Panda. I mean, actually, the reason why it was a crossover was because, I mean, most of my fanfiction ideas had to do with characters being isekai'd to other worlds.
Booyah!
Because I felt, at the time I had this theory, and I kind of still do, that in order for the first Kingdom Hearts, even then, okay, not to give anything away, but when the first Kingdom Hearts came out, I was already in middle school, and I was not in the first year of middle school. Make that of what you will. So wait, no. No, that probably makes sense. Okay, Ryuji, forget what I said. Forget what I said. Wait a second. Riku was also isekai'd to other worlds, but that's canon in Kingdom Hearts lore, so I guess he wasn't really isekai'd. I mean, yeah. Also, like, it's funny that you mentioned that, because one of my ideas also had to do with Kingdom Hearts. It was basically like an alternate version of Kingdom Hearts in which Sora, Kairi, and Riku were pretty much like Disney nerds, like all of them, and they would be isekai'd and would each have their own adventure while visiting Tokyo Disneyland. Either Tokyo Disneyland, or they would actually be in the original Disneyland, and they would be spirited away from Sleeping Beauty Castle. In fact, I was even thinking that the reason why they all split up would be because
Mother Nature itself was against it.
Maleficent calls Riku. Basically, you know what she does. You know what she does to Aurora in the movie, like, you know, to get her to go to the spindle, like she puts her under a spell or something. Yeah, she would do that to Riku.
Ever a time you missed your brothers, Raphael?
And sorry, Splinter. And here's the thing. Maleficent interfering with Riku is what would make him unworthy of the Keyblade, so basically the Keyblade just chooses Sora as a second option because, again, Maleficent messed with Riku. So yeah, and Kairi, since she would still be one of the princesses of Heart, she would be still involved, but she would have her own adventure, basically. I was thinking that she would have like a parallel adventure to Sora. And the worlds that they would go to would be, you know, worlds from the Disney anime canon and the mainline Final Fantasies. And the villains would also be like, it wouldn't be just, you know, Disney villains, it would also be Final Fantasy villains. So you would have, like, for example, Jafar interacting with Sephiroth, or Scar interacting with Kefka, you know, that sort of thing. And the main villain which, again, like, this would be like a huge project. I don't think I'm ever gonna pick it up again because it's a little bit too much. But yeah, the main villain would be Chernobog fused with Garland, creating creating an even worse version of chaos. And the whole reason why the story would be happening in the first place would be because Garland managed to find a way to pull the cycle of the original Final Fantasy I in his favor and extend it to other worlds. Basically, all of the other worlds are also based on cycles, and what the villains are doing is disrupting the cycles so that they win in the end with the help of chaos. Start to hear me over the game. Aw, dang it. Okay, I'm gonna lower the volume. Did you even, were you even able to catch anything that I said? She had an amazing adventure when he trained off screen twice. Oh yeah. What is it, Luna? Aww. What is it? What is it? Yeah, there she goes. God, I wish Garland was in Kingdom Hearts in any capacity. Also Golbez, yeah. Yeah. Also there was this whole thing that me and my brother thought up, which was like Heartless were basically zombies. Basically Heartless were literally like heartless. Like hearts were made of light, and light being, you know, live stream kind of that, you know, that sort of thing. So when the live stream, the heart is drained from a person, they become a husk, a heartless, driven only by a desire to recover their lost heart. So yes, there would be bosses based on characters that you would know from the Final Fantasy games and the Disney animated canon movies. I remember distinctly that one that we were planning on turning into a Heartless, and well, giving one of their loved ones a very bad time was Rinoa from Final Fantasy VIII. And you would fight that boss in Traverse Town, I think. Like, isn't that a nobody? Not in this version, it would not be, because we would be kind of building it from the ground up. We would be building it from the ground up. Like for example, Sora, Kairi, and Riku would be, again, they would be Disney fans. They would be from our world, or a facsimile of our world where Disney and Final Fantasy exist. They would know the Disney characters at least, and the Final Fantasy characters maybe, because they would still be Japanese, I'm gonna guess. So yeah. Oh man, sorry about that. I'll DM the fanfic themes so you can read after stream, since I feel it'd be a bit overconscious sharing it publicly, but it wasn't as interesting as yours. Oh man. And I'll probably tell you about my fanfic ideas, because these are just like three of the many fanfic ideas that I had. Wait, 3? 4? I think I already mentioned 4. Oh, right! The one with Fullmetal Alchemist and Final Fantasy X. No, Final Fantasy 9 as well. Can you tell that I like Final Fantasy 9? But yeah. But yeah, no, that's usually how I approached doing fanfics. Usually it involved characters getting isekai'd to other worlds. And the reason for that was very much just because I felt that made things easier and a lot clearer when it comes to like explaining why stuff happens. You know, because in order for these characters to meet, there has to be like interdimensional shenanigans involved.
I didn't know if they were with Winters or not. I didn't take any chance. I took them all out.
But yeah. Sorry. This is probably a little bit. Wait a second. What? Oh.
I hear that your men have captured the Yeti monster, and that there was some trouble.
The creature was defeated by someone else, not by my foot ninjas.
Your men should have stayed behind to find out who or what did it.
We are not paid to spy on mysterious monster hunters, Winters.
My dear, you are paid a handsome amount of money. Do not make me regret it, Karai.
That is...
Our deal is as follows. We capture your monsters, help your general, and take away after.
That is not Patrick Stewart. I am disappointed.
In league with the Foot. Whatever's going on, it can't be
Ah,
good.
dang it. Okay, come on. But yeah, my question that I didn't hear the answer to was, the goofy villains. The goofy villain situation. Oh, okay. I basically said that, and I apologized in advance for it being kind of a non-answer, but I said that that you had to basically approach it with trial and error. Like, because the right answer is going to depend on how serious you want your story to be and how goofy you want the villains to be. Like, what I said was basically, oh my god, Raph, stop! Stop! Stop!
It's
Stop! Yeah, but my answer pretty much boiled down to trial and error. But I did go a little bit more in depth. So yeah, if you want to rewind the stream and go see what I answered back then, I think that I go into a little bit more detail. I even throw in a cooking metaphor for good measure. So, so yeah. Also, I don't remember this from the movie? What do you mean this game based on a movie is taking liberties with the source material?
It got worse, and the rain was becoming a thunderstorm.
Okay, by the way, can you hear me and the game all right now? Luna. Okay. Okay, come here. Come here. Oh, dang it! I was gonna try to pick her up. I was gonna try to pick her up. I don't know what's wrong with her. Like, she usually the one who keeps interrupting the streams is Kiba. Okay. Okay, I see. Oh, no! Dang it. Okay. We are going to... Oh! I just remembered. Today would be a perfect day to rewatch Mutant Mayhem. You know why? Because my mom is making pizza for dinner. So yeah. It would be perfect to rewatch a
What you made me do?
Ninja Turtles movie. Raph! Okay, no, he's actually got a point. I am the one making him do these things. Namely, be bad at the video game. Very topical indeed. Okay, so I learned my lesson. I can only jump once. If I jump twice, it's a recipe for falling into the abyss, and we don't want to fall into the abyss. Does she have food? Because my cat is very naggy when she's hungry. I think so. I think so. Like, my brother got home from work like a while ago, and they usually get fed when he comes home at around 7 p.m. So supposedly they're fed. Also, they usually have kibble always available, which I'll be honest, I'm not sure if it's good for cats or not. I've heard a lot of contrasting accounts about that. Like, some people say that having them able to eat whenever they want is good. Others say that it's better to have, just the meals. Oopsie poopsies. Oopsie poopsies in the effect. Okay. Raph. Okay. Raph. Raph! Raph! Oh my god! Okay, at least I got to a checkpoint. Okay. Whew!
It's Johnny.
Oh my god, what? Max Winters, what the heck is this? What the heck is this architecture? What does this, what purpose? What purpose does that What is the purpose of this? Ah, no!
What you made me do?
It depends on if your cats are gluttonous or not. Oh, wait. I'm sorry, Maiden, but I just have to... I just have to say this. Okay, I read what you said, and yeah, you said, like, I know that you meant gluttonous, but you wrote glutinous, which means they have gluten. For some reason, I imagine that one Kirby meme, every time you die. Which one? Ah! Raph, I didn't tell you to go up the wall, you silly tortoise. Oh my god! I'm just gonna see if I can finish this level. Dang it! Bread cats! Alright! The one, oh yeah, I know that one. Oh my god, Raph! I mean, I keep yelling at Raph, but I'm the one who's gonna disappoint Leo again. I'm sure that he's gonna see like 17 minutes. That's terrible. Screw the bread dog in Pokemon, bread cat. Oh my god, I couldn't see myself. What? Too bad the Night Watcher doesn't heal, because I definitely need that right about... On the way to Viridian City, I don't even know what I'm doing, but I'm on the way to Viridian City. Raph, stop climbing up the wall! That is not okay! Raph? I'm gonna level with you. I kinda want to finish this level before 9:30 p.m. Would that be possible? Would that be possible, Your Excellency? And I don't want to hear any excuses about the rain or anything like that. Or my outfit is heavy because, like, I'm the Night Watcher and stuff. Like, no. None of that. None of that. Okay? No. Jump. 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 Okay. That was oddly the cutest almost swear I ever heard, and I don't know what made it so. I don't even remember what I was trying to say. Oh my goodness! I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Well. Dang it! Wait a second, what? How am I supposed to get to the other side of the gap without the ceiling being too low? Or using my bow staff? No! None of that! Shame on you! Not on the carpet! What the fuck? Oh wait, I'm supposed to wall run. I'm supposed to wall run. That's what I'm doing wrong, isn't it? I'm gonna guess. Oh my god. Man. Raph, don't you wish that you could, you know, not be like a rage monster, like, and you could, you know, just slow down and relax and meditate for a while so you could regain some health. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? But you're not gonna do it. Nope. No, you're not. Okay, I need to get this coin. And this one too, okay. Going up, going up, going up, going even more up, going even more. Okay, so why does that place look like exactly like the places that I can go to? This makes no sense. I don't understand.
Hey, I'm good.
Atari, you're getting zapped. Indeed I am. Oh, is this going to like... Am I gonna trip these? Oh, okay. Does Max Winters actually, like, live here?
That place had incredible mystical energy surrounding it.
Really? If you say so.
You're telling me.
Can you even sense that sort of stuff, Raph? I know that, like, I think that 2003 Leo can. Don't know about any version of Raph, though. Probably 2012. They had a whole arc where they went like, oh, we have to be even more mystical. I think I remember, like, on one hand, I was excited for that, but on the other... on the other, I think it was a little bit not very well implemented, sadly, because I wanted to like that. I wanted to like that a lot. Then again, that was also during the arc that they decided to bring back the original April's voice actress, only for her to voice... Spoilers. If you know, you know. I wasn't happy. Why do I want to see a universe where the Ninja Turtles don't just love pizza, that they are actually Italian? I think it would be funny. I mean... I just... Oh my god. Like, Nolan North's scream here, like, I kind of feel... Okay, now I kind of feel bad for overriding his scream with the Shadow the Hedgehog reference. Because, dude, he is giving it his all. That is a scream from the soul. I love it. Oh, so I'm not supposed to come here. Okay. Okay. We'll go. I mean, I have thought of trying to adapt the Ninja Turtles, you know, same general concept, except it being instead of it being in New York, putting it in a different city, probably a European city, probably Lisbon. Yes, I have legit thought about that, and honestly, okay, I'm just gonna say this: when I lived in Lisbon, there were times where I actually legit found myself looking at the rooftops and imagining the Ninja Turtles like jumping over them and seeing like, okay, so where would they be able to like navigate? Like, where would they be able to go? Where would they be able to reach? Like, I legit thought of that. Of course, like, who the heck would put like the Ninja Turtles in like Lisbon? Other than the prequel comic with Leo dismantling the human trafficking ring, of course. But even then, that was only like that only took place like at the harbor. You barely see the city. So yeah, like the 87 show showed more of Lisbon, even if they confused it for Madrid, which happens a lot. Now that I think about it, like I just remembered Mesagosa in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. That one is also a huge mishmash of Madrid, Lisbon, and Barcelona. So yeah, but at least you got to see a city. It didn't really look like Lisbon, but for me, I was imagining Sonic running through the scenery, passing by when I was on the passenger seat. Yeah. I think that the difference with that is that the Ninja Turtles have always kind of been set in a world that is pretty close to ours. Whereas Sonic, you know from the very beginning that, okay, no, this is not your world. Like, I mean, Sonic X did do that. But by the time that Sonic X did that, Sonic as its own world was already fairly well established. I mean, what games were out by that point? Like, you had the entirety of the classic run, and then you had Sonic Adventure 2 and Sonic Adventure. Plus, I think Sonic Advance. I think that Sonic Advance had also already come out when Sonic X was a thing. So yeah, but that is totally legit. If you were a kid when Sonic X aired, then yeah, like totally something that you could imagine. I don't get the confusion. The cities are not that similar. Yeah, no, I think that it's just there's this tendency. I think that because the Iberian Peninsula as a whole is as big as some other countries, so people just go like, oh, we can just make everything the same thing. So yeah, like Lisbon, Madrid, they have the same culture, of course. Like, let's completely forget that Lisbon is a port town and Madrid is like in the center. It's like in the center of the country, and that if you really want to get technical, Brazil and not Brazil. You have to come to Brazil. Like Lisbon and Barcelona have a bit more in common than either of those cities with Madrid, because they're both port towns, at least as far as I know. Like, you know, Lisbon for the Atlantic Ocean, Barcelona for the Mediterranean. So yeah. Hi, M&M Addict, how are you? Yeah, long time no see. And hey, today I'm not playing the duck game. I'm playing something that I think you can agree is a bit better. You know, I don't know why I said it. I think it was because of Lisbon. Brazil. Okay, so Splinter mentioned like mystical energies. So am I supposed to stand in front of the big statue? No? Okay. So that does nothing. Nothing here. Huh? Wait. Am I supposed to climb up this? No. No. I'm gonna guess that this also doesn't do anything. Wait a second. Oh, I get it. Okay. I think Maui broke you spiritually and emotionally. I mean, yeah. It really, like, Maui Mallard, it's Mallard, not Mollard, as I had originally thought. Yeah, no, there you go. There's even a coin telling you, okay, yeah, you're supposed to come here. I'm an idiot. Now, the thing about Maui Mallard in Cold Shadow is, like, it it is an important game for me, like from my childhood, and I really wanted to be able to beat it one day. So. What? Oops. I'm sorry, Raph. That was 100% my fault. I'm sorry. So they're replaying Sonic Movie 3 in Cinemark theaters today and tomorrow for kids. I can still pass as a child, right? I mean, I don't know what you look like. I know I could definitely pass for much younger than I actually am. That applies to my real world self, and if I decide to take things the way that I want to, my model as well. Well, not the things that I want to, more like the thing that I thought I should probably do to avoid problems. But yeah. Unless someone asks for your ID, then you're screwed. Oh my god, Raph, what the heck was that? Raph, I want to do at least another I want to do another level. Please.
No way!
Oh my. Okay. There you go. All you have to do is relax, focus, and make sure of what you're doing. We are ninja. We're stealthy. We know what we are doing because we are focused on the task at hand. We are also working on our speed, because if we're not, then Leo will come to us and say that he is very disappointed in us. Leo is cool. We want to have his approval, don't we? Yes. Yes,
This place is like a jungle.
Infiltration, level 2.
What?
Alright, this is it. This is it.
What is it?
Sheesh, relax, will you?
Is Mikey watching you right now?
Something I understand.
Mr. Farpo? Have you ever played... Oh, dang it! Oh! Have you ever played that NES Turtles game? Oh, Mr. Farpa. Okay, I get it. I love just doing kata out of nowhere. Whee! I'm not hitting anything, and it's on purpose. Raph is telling you just to relax and stop worrying, okay? Yeah, I was a little bit confused as to what you meant, Maiden. Actually, oh, dude, this is the perfect time to actually tell this story. Since we're, you know, talking about Ninja Turtles. Okay, so, before I started working as a voice actor, which I haven't... dang it, okay. Allow me to Chaos Blast. Allow me to Chaos Blast. Let me Chaos Blast. No, okay, fine. Okay, fine. Dang it! Ugh. New lore. Okay, so as I was saying, before I started voice acting, I did a bunch of workshops. I also had, you know, the whole course that I did while I was while I was already streaming. Am I supposed to go this way?
There was one more thing that happened before the part Mike was looking for.
Okay, I better pause for this. And the first one that I attended, the first voice acting workshop that I attended was with one of Master Splinter's voice actors in Portuguese. Like, Master Splinter has had a bunch of different voice actors because, you know, like, the voice actors in Portugal are not consistent. If you have a franchise like Ninja Turtles, which has a new iteration with completely new people every time, then even worse. So yeah, this guy in particular, he voiced the 1987 Splinter. Even though the first episodes that we got were not, they were not dubbed, they were subtitled. But after a certain point, they did start dubbing them, and the channel where they aired also changed. But yeah, I went to the voice acting workshop with that knowledge, also because I didn't get to watch TMNT in Portuguese, like, you know, the 87 show. I think that it just happened to air at a time where I wasn't able to watch it, because I would definitely remember it otherwise. And at the end of the workshop, I told him that, now I can finally say I was trained by Master Splinter. And he gave me a great big hug. Like, I don't think he was expecting anyone to ever say something like that. So yeah, just a cute little story.
Winter.
It appears someone's out to get you, Winter.
Okay.
I need not worry. No one gets to me without...
Whoa, wait. Hey, let me jump. I'm trying to press X. What the heck? Oh my God, stop!
Here. I wouldn't want it any other way.
Raph. Oh my God.
Old man. And what about the monsters?
I will open the portal to the monster realm from where they have come from, and...
Yeah. Mestre Farpa. Yeah, that's... I am not in any condition to fight a boss right now. I'm just not. Oh, right, M&M Addict. To answer your question about the NES Turtles game, no, but I do want to play it one day. I do want to play it, like, if possible, on the original hardware. If not, well, I think that it's been part of a few collections. Later down the line, you know, more recent stuff. So I don't think that it's impossible to play it, you know, legally. But yeah, like, if I could get like an NES, an actual NES, and play it on the original hardware, that's what I would prefer, honestly. But yeah, no, I haven't played it yet. At least I don't think so. Maybe when I was dabbling into emulation, like, almost 20 years ago. Actually, no, definitely 20 years ago. Over 20 years ago, actually. Yeah, when I was dabbling into emulation, I think that was indeed one of the games that me and my brother tried. And we didn't get very far, if I recall correctly. So yeah, it's in the Cowabunga collection. Okay. Awesome. I need to check what games are there, actually, because, like, if I can't get the original ones, then that is the second best option, I would say. Yeah. Who do you plan to main in Sonic Racing Crossworlds? Dude, Knuckles. That's not even a question. That's not even a question for me. Knuckles, 100%. Unless they unveil like other characters that will make me go like, dude, what? But yeah, if nothing else changes, Knuckles, definitely. Also, sorry for the typos. I may be fluent in English, but typing is not one of my strengths. Oh yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Like, I've also noticed that, I don't know, like, typing seems to get worse with age. That's very weird to say, but I also think that it's kind of true. Like, I think I was a better typist when, like, I don't know, like, again, 20 to 15 years ago. Like, it was around, I think, like 7, 8 years ago that I noticed myself slipping when it comes to typing. It's weird, man.
What you have heard here, Night Watcher, will never leave this tower.
Okay, is this where...
General Monarch, too cool.
Yeah, cool. So cool, he almost mashed the shell out of me.
Oh my god, okay. I was just gonna say that, I wonder if this game, like, diverts from the movie. Like, there's already a few things where it kind of diverted a little bit from the movie. Like, the fact that this is being told after the fact. So it's kind of like a sequel, kind of like a prequel at the same time. But I do wonder, and I paused the game so that I can leave this, like, recorded. I do wonder if this is how Raph is going to get captured, or not. Wait, no, it's too early for that. It's too early in the movie for that. Yeah, no, I don't know. I don't think that that's what they are gonna do. Raph is probably gonna go back because we still have the fight with Leo. We still have the fight with Leo, and that's kind of important. So I seriously doubt that they would just erase that from the game, like, or maybe they did and I just don't know. I own the Kyle Buggin collection. It's got a lot of stuff crammed into it: the original arcade games, the original Eternals in Time, the NES trilogy, the Game Boy trilogy, and others. That sounds awesome. Okay, yeah, definitely should put that on my list. Definitely should put that on my list. I can't give you a timestamp, Eminem Addict. But we talked about that, actually. I think in the very first stream. You know what makes it even better? So, this is a movie. This is a game based on a movie, right? And it was directed by this guy named Kevin Monroe. Now, he hasn't done a lot of things, but one of the things that he did was direct a bunch of movies based on licensed properties. One was this one. Another was Ratchet and Clank, the movie. They're more intertwined than you think. And I think I was going to bring that up in my first stream of this game, but I think I got blindsided for... Oh, right, I got blindsided by Leo saying that the temple was the bomb. Which I'm still like, what? It's okay, Eminem Addict. It's okay. Those are still little bits of trivia that most people do not know. I just know them because I'm a huge nerd. But if I wasn't, like, I wouldn't even make a connection between Ratchet and Clank and Ninja Turtles. Like, why would you? I would much faster make a link between Ratchet and Clank and Transformers because David Kaye voices Beast Wars Megatron, Beast Wars and Beast Machines Megatron, and then he voices Optimus Prime in Transformers Animated, which just happens to be one of my favorite shows of all time. So Insomniac Games. We nerding it up in here. I mean, yeah. I never pretended to be anything other than oh fuck. I am not oh fuck. I am not oh fuck. Okay? Oh my. Oh my. Oh. Okay, this is gonna be a little bit tough. Okay, I'm gonna try to hit it. Oh, no. Okay, where did he go? Okay. Okay. Oh no, this is gonna take a while, isn't it? This is gonna take a while. Oh no. Ah! Oh. Remember when I asked what would happen if I lost both Yep, there we go. There we go. Oh my goodness, how do I escape that? Wait, can I? Wait. Mono. I do not need to throw myself into the chasm when the boss fight is already kicking my butt. Are you perhaps Okra instead? Maybe. Wait, no. Huh? No. James Arnold Taylor doesn't voice Donnie. Donnie is voiced by Mitchell Whitfield. James Arnold Taylor voices Leo. Actually, in this game and in this movie, he voices Leo. And fun fact, I did talk a little bit about how prolific he is on this very stream. And someone in chat did bring up Obi-Wan Kenobi because I forgot. Like, I'm not a big Star Wars guy. Like, I know bits and pieces of Star Wars. I watched the first 2.5 movies. I wasn't able to finish the third one. I got bored. Yeah. He's Leo. Like, the one that I always bring up is Tidus. Because I just think it's funny. Also, him being Michael J. Fox. If you can't get Michael J. Fox, it's usually him as well. Like, for example, for the Atlantis game, for the PlayStation 1, he's the one who voiced Milo. And I'm pretty sure that he also voices, like, Marty McFly in, Back to the Future games. I know that there was a fairly recent one. I mean, I say fairly recent, and then you go and see it's like, oh, I don't know, from, like, 2013 or something. I don't know. But yeah, no, I've been familiar with James Arnold Taylor's oeuvre for a long time, and I legit love his voice. And while I would have never probably picked him for Leo, he nails it. Like, all the turtles are super well cast in this movie. Like like, yeah, you have James Arnold Taylor is amazing at Leo, which is not exactly a role that he tends to do. He usually makes, more chipper guys, woohoo, a little bit more like Ratchet. He usually goes more like Ratchet and Tidus, and And characters like that. I mean, but then again, you also have Obi-Wan Kenobi, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Then you have Mikey Kelly, who I don't think has done a lot, but again, he was the original Ratchet. Like, he just has the full-on Mikey attitude. Like, I think that Mikey is a character that gets consistently well cast. Because I'm thinking of Towson Coleman, and I'm also thinking of Greg Sipes, and I'm like, they always nail Mikey. They always nail Mikey. Okay, I'm not gonna bring up Next Mutation, because, like, Next Mutation is kind of its own thing. Let's leave it at that. The only thing that I'm gonna say is that I find it hilarious that Raph is voiced by Ed from Ed, Edd n Eddy in that show. That's, like, amazing. I wish other Ed, Edd n Eddy voice actors were also in the show, like, as prominent characters. Like, man, I would have... If Samuel Vincent was Leo, I would flip. Oh, man. Oh, I just remembered when they were filming that show, Gary Chalk and Scott McNeil, actually. They were working on Beast Wars. And then they were filming that in live action at the same time. That is so surreal. You have, like, Optimus Primal doubling as a live action gorilla, and then you have Dinobot and Rat Trap as this crazy hunter, who I think that Bone Steel had a lot of potential, and it's a shame that they didn't use it correctly. Can't say the same thing about Silver, though. Silver being the aforementioned gorilla played by Gary Chalk. Which is one of the reasons why I'm extra sad that they didn't let him do much for, like, the Sonic movie. Like, I wanted more Gary Chalk. Please give me more Gary Chalk. Like, that, because it's hilarious, because he was also Grounder and Sonic Underground Robotnik. Please, let Gary Chalk back in this franchise. Well, to be fair, Ratchet in the first game kind of sucked as a person, but since James voiced Ratchet was a lot more mellow. Yeah. You know, that is true. That is true. Like, there was definitely a character... There was definitely, like, a character adjustment. Well, refinement. Let's call it like that. Let's say refinement. I just said that. I just said it. I'm sorry. Ironically and unironically love Next Mutation. Ironically because it's so stupid, and then ironically because I remember watching it a lot on DVD when I was super young. Yeah. Same here. Like, I always tell people, stay away from Next Mutation, but I have a very special place in my heart for it. I have a very special place in my heart for it. And I still think that if they played their cards right, if they weren't so obsessed with being haha funny, I think that they could have had something really special in their hands. But, and again, the thing that I always say, if you want to catch a whiff, if you want to get an idea of what a particular Ninja Turtles adaptation is going to be, look at Leo. Leo is going to give you all the answers you need. What's the tone gonna be? How serious are they gonna take this? What are they going to prioritize? It rings through the Mirage comics to Mutant Mayhem. Like, to this day, again, I haven't watched the Bayverse movies, but I am also pretty sure that if I look at Leo, I can tell you how the movies are. Because I know a few things about the movies, not a lot. But I am pretty sure that Leo is also going to give you a pretty good glimpse of what the movies are like. Okay, M&M addict. So, I just can't note it done. You are in Beyblade X, and what was the other one? the other one was Inazuma 11 Orion, but only from episode 27 onward, because there was trouble. There was trouble, and almost none of the original voice actors came back to voice for the second half of Inazuma 11 Orion. So the new guys had to fill in, and I know that that's a contentious topic, but honestly, when I started working there, I didn't have the full picture of what was going on, and even then, to this day, I still think that stuff didn't go properly. Like, I'm not gonna go into any more details about that right now, but I'm just gonna say that the reason why the voice actors changed is because the show had to get dubbed. Like, it absolutely had to get dubbed, and well, someone had to step in, and me and a bunch of new guys did. So yeah. Also, hi Step. Sorry, I missed your other message. I noticed that you were here, but I missed. Gonna play Spot Atari. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna tell you who I voice. And until I have a good grip on the balance between being a VTuber and being kind of a public figure, because I do stuff that's out there in the public eye. Until then, I am not going to say who I voice in those shows. I am just going to say, I am there. I'm there. I'm there. You can find me if you want. But I'm not going to tell you exactly who I voice in those shows. I think that's a good middle ground. So yeah, he was a lovable asshole. I remember playing this game on the GameCube as a kid. The nostalgia. Hi Mercury, welcome. Yes, like, full disclosure, this is the first time that I'm playing this game, but I absolutely love this movie. So when I saw that it had a game and the game was not that bad, I was like, okay, no, I gotta play this. I gotta play this on stream. To see old cartoon games still being streamed. Everyone else fell for the Uma Musume government psyop. Yeah, no, I've noticed, man. Okay, I don't want to talk. Okay, I'm just gonna say this about Uma Musume. While I try and probably fail to beat this guy, like, when I saw, like, I have been aware of Uma Musume for quite a few years, but the thing is, I never cared about it. Like, Uma Musume is one of those things that whenever I saw...
What you made me do?
Whenever I saw, like, artwork of it, or whenever I saw, like, figures in stores, there's a distinct pattern to this, so there's a way to avoid it. But I'm kind of being a dummy, and I'm not. Oh wow! And I'm not being able to do anything. Okay, so okay, basically, as I was saying. Oh dang it! Whoops.
Ain't got time for this.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool, Mercury.
Smash you!
Governments would never. Governments would never force everyone to play Uma Musume. What the heck are you talking about? Come on. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna take this. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what happened? What happened? Did I fall? I think I fell. All of my friends are playing it, including the not really weeb ones. But I remain loyal to my tactical dolls. Giving him back shots seems to be working. Maybe you are supposed to just give him a back shot. Huh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. And I am definitely not gonna go to the next level today. Well, I wanna try to go to the next level, but I'm not gonna play it today. The Dark Souls I fell off behind him, yeah. But yeah, by the way, Mercury, hold on to your copy of this game because that stuff is precious. Especially since I think that by 2007, the GameCube was, if not practically dead, close to it. So yeah, hold it close to your heart. Hold it close to your heart, Mercury. I'm serious. Gravity is the real boss in this game, not gonna lie. I could tell. I could tell. No, you still get hit for by the hammer stuff. Ah, dang it. Hardest boss is Gravity, yeah. For some reason in 360 version, the music in this boss was the Night Watcher theme instead of the general mono theme. That's weird. Okay, let me just check because I think that Step said something about I'm over here falling for the Battle Cats government psyop instead. Sonic collab coming soon and I love gambling. I will take my GameCube to my grave. Good. Good. I approve of this message. And if I spot the character you voice, I will not mention which one. I will just know. After all, if you don't want to mention which ones you voice right now, other people doing it feels kind of rude. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thank you, Maiden. Just tell, if you want, just tell me, okay, I know who you voice now. And I'm like, okay. Which was you guys' first console? GameCube was discontinued in August 2007, 6 months after this game came out. Okay, then yeah, it was released at the very tail end of its lifespan. Interesting. My first console was the GameCube, and that was it's a very good console to be someone's first. My first console, okay, if we're talking console in general, oh man. Okay, I'm not being able to tell how I'm supposed to. Oh, sorry. What am I supposed to do?
Mono, smash you.
Well, kind of. I just want to finish this boss, Elmer. Hi, by the way. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna. Okay. I am just going to try and hit him. I'm just gonna try and hit him like a bunch of times. Oh wait. Oh wait. Oh, see, this is what happened last time. This is what happened last time. Like I fell backwards. No. Okay, I have to stay back and walk between the Oh, so I can't jump. Okay, I was about to say I'm just gonna see a guide because this is ridiculous. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't see how I could have,
I crush you!
Ugh. Dang it, the stomp doesn't do as much damage as it does in Sonic Frontiers! As far as my memories go, I always had a Mega Drive 2. Okay, right, I was answering the question. My very first video game console was, was a Game Boy Color, which I still have. And in fact, I saved it from battery corrosion a couple of months ago. Like Raph was just, screw this, I'm out of here. Talk about low budget flights, no food or movies, I'm out of here. I like running better. Oh my god. I don't like this boss. I don't like this boss. Don't attack him during the waves. Oh, okay. So like I can attack him like here, but not while he's doing that. Okay, the ledge is now my greatest enemy. Yeah, oh fuck. Oh, fit. Okay, yeah, so my first console in general was a Game Boy Color. And my first console and my first normal console was a Nintendo 64, which I bought just so I could play Pokemon Stadium and nothing else. Oh, dang it! Oh, dang it. Ah, Ah, okay. Get up, Raph! Wasn't that when you wanted to show us your Pokemon Red? Yeah. I found out that the game was that the console was well, it had some issues. Oh no. Wait, what?
Mono win again!
Huh?
Ninjutsu is a skill based on balance, speed, and agility. I suggest you work on your speed.
There's this quality to James Arnold Taylor's voice. I don't know, like it kind of touches the base of his throat. That's kind of weird to say, but he kind of talks from here, especially when he's doing Leo. Like there's a tiny bit of vocal fry. That's one of the things that I love about his voice. Honestly. Yeah, my first console was a GBA, but my first home console was a Wii. Yeah, no, like I find that usually it depends on your age range. Like, for example, for me, the only reason why my first console was a GBA, well, not a GBA, a GBC in this case, was because like, to me, video games were kind of like this weird thing. I knew that they existed, but I couldn't wrap my head around how they worked. Like, because in my mind, like, video games were on a computer, but then I saw people talking about consoles and stuff, and I was like, what? Only system I ever had myself was an NES, played other console games using PC methods. Yeah, no, like, there's a lot of games that I also played like that. But yeah, no, but I've but I've grown very attached to console gaming and to the history of console gaming. I don't know. I just like the idea, much like I love the idea of a VCR. I love the idea of having a dedicated machine for a specific kind of entertainment. Like like the fact that we have so many options, like I honestly love it. I honestly like the whole thing of each console having their having their different feel, and not being all, because that's my problem with PC gaming. It's so vast. It's so vast and so flexible that it ends up being, kind of a little bit murky. Like there's so much that there's so imagine if you have like a bunch of different colors and you just mash them all together and you get kind of like a gray brown sludge. That's kind of how PC gaming feels to me at times. Not always. Like, I'm not saying this to like disparage PC gaming. Far from it. Far from it. I'm just giving a metaphorical example of what I mean. Whereas consoles felt, at least back then, they felt a little bit more self-contained. Like each one had their own identity, each one had their own specialties. Even the ones that never made it, like the Atari Jaguar and the 3DO, like you could argue, you could, even the Philips CDI, you could argue that they were they were not good market-wise, but they had their own identity, for better or for worse. So yeah. The term computer games also didn't help either. Yeah, no, definitely not. My weekend play GameCube games, so I've been thinking of getting GameCube games, but I don't know what to pick. My advice to you would be see like what genres you like best and try to see what were the offerings on the GameCube for that particular genre. The thing about the GameCube is that, yeah, at the time it was kind of perceived as more kiddie than the PlayStation 2 or the Xbox, especially the Xbox, because, I mean, what does the GameCube have? Oh, we have Mario with a water gun, a glorified water gun, essentially, whereas the Xbox has Halo. So yeah. That's one of the reasons why I feel so why it kind of hurts that the Dreamcast lasted for so little time, because I think that the Dreamcast really captures that late 90s, early 2000s kind of like feel. Like the PlayStation 2 doesn't have that anymore. Like, it came out in 2001, but it doesn't have the same feel as the Dreamcast. Neither does the Xbox. Some releases on the GameCube kind of do, but that's not like what the console excels at, and it was also not what it excelled at when it began. Like a console where you play Power Stone is a little bit different. Power Stone or Crazy Taxi is a little bit different than a console where you play Super Smash Brothers, Melee, and like a Wave Racer. I think that was the name. That's one of the games that I want to get for my GameCube. On GameCube we have Godzilla fighting game. Yeah. The other consoles didn't get that. Yeah, Godzilla Destroy All Monsters. Yeah, no, like I've heard of that game. I've heard of that game. It sounds like fun, but it's probably also super expensive nowadays. Like, I am lucky that one of the games that's like the game that's highest on my priority list is not that expensive. I've already checked eBay. You can find Sonic Heroes at a fairly good price. So, like for example, 29, like no, like 30-ish euros with shipping. So, yeah, not bad. Not bad, not bad at all. I was expecting to have to pay like 60 euros for it. I mean, jeez. I have Sunshine on the Switch because I have 3D All-Stars, so Sunshine is not a game I need to buy again. Yeah. Yeah, unless you actually want to play it on the GameCube, which is something that I do, but I do not recommend to a lot of people, especially not people who are trying to save money. There's also Double Dash, the only Mario Kart with 2 playable characters per player. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. Just gonna watch the next cutscene. I know, PP. I know that you really don't like Sonic Heroes. I am sorry. If you want, you can sit out my Sonic Heroes streams. Or maybe no, maybe stick around. Maybe it'll be funny to you. Who knows? Like oh man. I mean, if I knew now what I knew then, if I knew then what I knew now, that that leaving a game being run on the GameCube for weeks on end is not a good idea. Like, you know, having the console on while the game is in there, spinning, like, constantly for 2 weeks straight. Yeah. I would not have done that. Because again, our original GameCube got fried. Our original copy of Sonic Heroes got fried. Because of that. Because we didn't have a memory card, because we were idiots. We didn't know how stuff worked. We were used to the N64. We were used to the N64. Like, the only place where we played like PlayStation games was at our friend's house. Like, we didn't know how it worked. We didn't know you needed like an external thing where you keep your save files. Like, I still feel so stupid about that. Yeah, like I talked about that today, Elmer. Actually, like I talked about how I tried playing it at a friend's house on a PlayStation 2 because they had Sonic Heroes for the PlayStation 2. And the jank was unimaginable. Like, I don't know how that happened. I don't know how the GameCube version can feel so different from the PS4 version. But they found a way. They found a way. Yeah, no, we did. My Mario Strikers normally don't like football, but Mario Strikers is charged as fun, so the original should also be. Yeah. Okay, gonna watch the next cutscene, gonna let the new level start, and then I'm gonna end stream because it's been 4 hours and I need to go eat dinner. It's pizza. It's on topic. Actually, I don't know what my mom put on the toppings. Like, we're just or if we're just doing like a regular like margarita pizza with like mozzarella. Okay. Give me cutscene. Pizza time. Okay, so what are they gonna do?
See, now that was cool.
Maybe. But he nearly got splattered all over Winter's driveway.
You infiltrate a tower, eliminate hordes of ninjas, fight some wackadoodle warrior, and get your butt kicked. And this is the thanks you get?
Raphael, we are not questioning your bravery or motives. At that time, we were just concerned for your safety.
Yeah. Things were getting way out of hand. So I decided to go back and tell you guys what happened. Without mentioning Night Watcher, of course.
We all decided to go back together. I suggested we try to enter the tower through the subway system, since it was less likely to be guarded.
Oh, right, the underground. That was an adventure.
According to the blueprints I saw, we can use the subway's main line for Winter's underground parking. Says Techhead.
All right, Turtles, let's stay sharp. With those monsters loose in the city, who knows what we'll find?
Monsters? What monsters?
Is Mikey not up to speed? Actually, let me see what Leo does if he's idle. Oh right, he does Tai Chi. I remember. I just randomly I just remembered. I don't think that I've seen what Raph or Donnie do. I know that Mikey retracts to his shell. Okay. Okay, let's leave Leo with that. Okay, just give the pizza to the turtles instead. No, but I want it! I want the pizza! And yet, Alexa played the PS... Oh, no. Why? Why did she go and do that? Okay. Okay, her funeral, I guess. Okay, I really have to finish stream. Sorry for it being, a little bit sudden, but I really have to go. Okay, the turtles say you can't have the pizza. Oh, Leo! Why can't I have the pizza? What do you mean I was not fast enough? That's in the game! It shouldn't, it shouldn't translate to real life! Guys, I think that Leo is having some issues with me. I think I'm running his patience thin. Okay. She didn't finish the game as Team Ro... Oh my god. Okay, yeah, no. See? Jank! The PS2 version of Sonic Heroes has jank. Okay. Time for the send-off. Whether you're watching this live, or the VOD, or a lurker, or are a member who just happened to not be able to show up, know that your presence really is always appreciated. Thank you, Mercury. And, I'm gonna play this game to the end. So, yeah, another turtle stream on the horizon. Let's go! So, see you soon! Or, as they say in Atlantis, Ekabe! Bye!